edition. Okay. So after a nice long week out in Chicago for me at the National Sports Card Collectible Convention in Chicago, I am back. We got another week of nice late night breaks planned for you. Tonight, we do not have any group breaks scheduled. They weren't sure if I was going to be upright on my return, but I feel like I'm invigorated, ready to go, ready to take it on. So let's see what we can get going here. We got some really fun stuff coming up. I have a couple of personal breaks scheduled, but I just have to wait to hear back from those people. So we got Joel and Andy. We have your stuff here waiting. If you guys do tune in, just let me know if you're with us, and we can get going on your breaks. A couple really nice ones for there. Otherwise, we are wide open all night long. We're gonna be going from 7 o'clock to 2:30 Eastern, Monday through Fridays. Tonight is no exception. We are wide open. So yeah, let's just jump right in. Let's jump right into our bounties. We got, in light of the United States men's national team winning gold in the Gold Cup last night with what a lot of people were calling the USB, the USAB team. One starter from the Nations League gold that they won. They go and beat Mexico in extra time last night for just a really thrilling tournament. I honestly thought they were gonna drop the ball, but man, that's just showing that we got some serious depth in the U.S. men's national team right now. So that's pretty exciting. So yeah, and then from my last break, last Friday, we got a lefty QB auto. That one's left over from that. So a lefty QB auto. Still searching for that one, so I'm gonna leave it up there for a bit, I think. That's in light of me being a lefty myself. That's Tua. That's Steve Young, Michael Vick. Hell, maybe we'll find a Jim Zorn. Who knows? We're also looking for a gold standard auto. So gold standard is going to be dropping on August 4th, and we got some great stuff in that. I'm a huge fan of gold standard. It's a beautiful card. Really nice card. So if we get ourselves a gold standard auto, that's going to be in some of our Hit Parade products. So we'll see. Oh, there we go, Thomas Hughes. Mark Brunell. There we go, Tom. Mark Brunell. He's an all-timer of the lefty quarterbacks. I saw the van out there today, and I knew that meant that Mr. Tom Hughes made it back safely from Chicago. Johnny Hodge, thank you. Feeling good. That was a lot of fun being out there in Chicago. National was a lot of fun. Really incredible. Pretty incredible convention that is. I mean, that is, that is the beauty of the hobby on display right there. Just so much cool stuff at the convention, and our booth itself was just, incredible. I couldn't believe how huge our booth was and how much we actually brought out there. Yeah. So on the Hit Parade side for our bounties today, we're going for a comic with Loki. I just finished up the Loki series on Disney Plus. I was pretty impressed. I really loved that series. It was a lot of fun. Great writing, great directing. The characters are really neat. The story is pretty funky, but I dig that. So that was a lot of fun. And also a Beat Farm and Pop. So if we find ourselves a Dwight Schrute in the assistant to the regional manager Funko line from Hit Parade, we're gonna call that a bounty as well. So there we go. Yeah, a lot of fun. Really original, really fun. I mean, really kind of wacky idea. I enjoyed it. So I'm wondering what's gonna be next for me on the Marvel stuff. Maybe, I'm not really sure yet. I have not. I've heard a lot of Johnny Hodge asking if I've seen The Boys yet, and I've heard a lot of good things about The Boys. So I think that might be one I'll jump into soon. Is that Disney Plus, or is that one of the other streaming platforms? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things. That is Amazon Prime. So I do have Prime. Watch a lot of Prime original things. I like a lot of the Prime original things. That's something that could be in the shoot for me. I don't know. I don't know when the next season of Loki is coming out. Like I said, I finished it last night, so I'm ready to go. Like pretty much right now. I think I'm probably gonna have to wait. So they're saying probably they're saying probably early 22. So that's okay. I got you know, this is another great thing about it is I saw a thing today. This is the last Sunday without football until the Super Bowl. So we're going to get going with some preseason in 2 weeks. Cannot wait for preseason. I never thought I'd be so excited for preseason. You know what happens in August? Once it flips over to August, it's September. So that's one thing that's for sure. We're gonna be in football season in no time. So that's pretty great. Yeah, but I have heard a lot of really good things about the boys. So that could be one. That could be one. You know, I'm also just started Ted Lasso, season 2 of Ted Lasso. So I didn't watch the last episode because I'm saving it for the weekend, so that way I'll have 2 episodes. You know, give me an hour and a half of entertainment in there. So that's been a great show too on Apple TV. Mythic Quest on Apple TV is another really fun show. I enjoyed that. You know, we watched the first season as it came out, and then we watched the entire second season as it came out as well. So, you know, Mac from It's Always Sunny, great job on that show. So yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of downtime today. I'm feeling. You never know. Maybe we'll start getting some personals in here coming from our scrolling inventory up above my head here. Remember, those are the only things that are going to be available to break live tonight. So just remember, if you want to get in on some of this stuff, I actually printed out a copy of it so I can have it handy. So that way I won't make the mistake of you know, accepting somebody's order of something that we don't have in stock. So that is something that has been a little bit taking a little getting used to for me. But I think this will help an awful lot. So we'll see. But, you know, here we go. Off and away. But this is pretty exciting for me. I mean, I always am up against a pretty hard group break. Always have a whole bunch of people with a lot of personals that are already in. They weren't really sure if I was going to be in today anyway, so I don't think they really took too many orders for me. So that's one of those things. That's all right. We'll get up and running. I think I have the capacity to talk for 7 hours straight. And Johnny Hodge gave me a heads up that White Lotus on HBO is awesome too. That is one I haven't actually really heard too much about. I watched a lot of the HBO stuff. That's one of the things about HBO is you can always count on really good writing. You can always count on some really nice budgets. So you got great production value on them. So you're never disappointed with an HBO show. They're the best. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Okay, I just looked that one up, Johnny. That looks like it's right up my alley too. Big fan of Jennifer Coolidge. She's done a lot of she's always very irreverent character actor. She's great. So I could definitely see that being something I would enjoy. So yeah, here we go. That is one thing we are definitely fortunate about with the whole pandemic and quarantine thing is we were thrown into pretty much the most convenient quarantine in human history. We had streaming services, we had just every single bit of you know of our motion picture industry available for streaming. So we really did not have to just sit inside and just bang our heads against the wall. We really were able to. I can't tell you how much stuff I actually caught up on during that whole thing. So that was a lot of fun. Despite the really grotesque circumstances, but it was you got to make the most of it. And I caught up on a lot of things that I really hadn't seen. Rewatched a lot of things. Not that I wouldn't be doing that anyway. For our light evening viewing, we just started watching Scrubs again. Started Scrubs over, so we're just about done with season 1 of Scrubs, and you forget how great some of these shows are until you rewatch them again. I'm really enjoying that watch again too. So there's a lot of good stuff out there. That's one of the things that brings us all together here is our different and varied interests. That's why we have such a varied scrolling inventory on our late nights here, because there really is so many interests out there, and we got a little bit of something for everybody. So I definitely remember as Scrubs carried on through the seasons, it really did pick up quality. It's a little bit juvenile at first, and it still maintains that sort of humor throughout, but it really does hit its stride in its later seasons too. That's one of the things I remember about it. It's one of the things I'm really excited about seeing. Even through season 1, you're really starting to see the characters take shape, and it's a fun series. I remember I watched that a lot in college with my roommate. He was a big Scrubs guy, so we would always watch that at night. So there we go. I don't know if anybody else has any other suggestions. I'm open. That's a nice thing that we got. We got a little bit of time tonight. We're not up against that hard 7:30 group break. I don't have a big pile of personals to walk into. So we are just kind of wide open today. We'll see if we get any good any takers on our scrolling inventory. Otherwise, I think we can just kind of hang out. Make it more of a bit of a talk show today. That's one of the things when you're wide open like this, you don't really know what you're going to get. We got about 7 hours to fill, so how else are we going to do it? But yeah, so one of the things I will definitely say about the National, I was in the baseball and then the football section, and I had a lot of people asking me a lot of different questions about different boxes. And one of the things I will say is I pushed a lot of Gypsy Queen, because I really do like this series of Gypsy Queen. As far as all the other boxes you could get at the National, that was one of my favorite products that we brought along with us. You get 2 autos in there, you get that extra pack of chrome cards, and I just really feel you can't beat the design of the Gypsy Queen cards, especially since the release of Allen and Ginter was delayed. So with the delay of Allen and Ginter, I felt like that left a really good opportunity for Gypsy Queen to take an awful lot of that market share. And a lot of people did take my advice and came back and brought some really cool stuff that they pulled out of there. So Gypsy Queen's a fun one. Allen and Ginter coming soon, so that's gonna be great. What else do we got here? The silver packs. The silver packs are another thing at the National that everybody was after. So they were available on 5 products. That was the Absolute Baseball, the Chronicles 2020 Chronicles Hobby Box, the Premier League Mega Box, Prizm Premier League Mega Box, the Prizm UFC, and the Court Kings Basketball, the International Pack. And between those products, they were all really great. I'm a big fan of the Chronicles. We've broken an awful lot of it on this show here. But they all just flew out the door. Everybody was totally into the silver packs. I couldn't believe it. At first, I was just like, what is the big deal with these silver packs? Why is everybody so obsessed with them? And then we started seeing some of the stuff. People would bring them by the booth and show us what they were pulling out of the silver packs. And we were like, okay, Panini, we see ya. You're doing they really did a phenomenal job with that. They made about 6,000 silver packs. They gave us 2,000 of the stickers, Steel City, and Blowout, 2,000 each as well. And by Sunday, we were completely out of all the products that had the stickers on them. We got rid of all of our stickers. It was pretty shocking. It was a really fun aspect of the show. The silver packs, I'm sure you're starting to see a lot of that stuff floating around on eBay. We actually ended up, offering to buy silver packs back from people because we started seeing the stuff coming out of there. And man, I gotta say, I was pretty impressed. One of the things I did see was the Patrick Mahomes 1/1 out of the silver pack auto. Just absolutely beautiful card. And Dennis, we have a question from YouTube. He said, do you know when there will be more Hit Parade limited edition and platinum edition card boxes? Well, I got good news for you. Our Hit Parade buyers were out in full force at the show, getting all of the material for those series. And I will tell you that it will probably not be too terribly long before you see those rolling back off the line. And we will certainly have them here for you. As far as Hit Parade, we have Platinum Baseball. We have... Yeah, that's really the only Hit Parade card series that we have besides Chairman and VIP Football. So those are much bigger boxes. But I will tell you, they will definitely be out very soon. Those guys were buying up a storm. They really were. I talked to a couple of our Hit Parade buyers throughout the course of the week there, and they were telling me they were buying some really cool stuff. So that's one thing you can always count on. They're always out in full force, and National was just an absolute field day for them. So they did a great job. So you're going to start to see those things get put into products, and those products will be out very shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, lots of good Hit Parade memorabilia at the National as well. Our Hit Parade mem guys did a really incredible job with a couple National exclusive boxes, and they sold a ton of them there. And one of our head Hit Parade guys, Mike Malicki, was just having everybody open them up right at the booth, and it was really cool seeing the stuff they were pulling out of there. Saw a bunch of Trevor Lawrence autos in the Hit Parade products, both Clemson and Jacksonville. Saw some of the other rookies as well. So we got some great stuff ahead for Hit Parade. We are on the eve, we can say, of the football season officially kicking off, and you're going to start seeing a lot of those football products coming out as well. Gold Standard we'll be releasing in the next couple days. You're going to get Don Ross Football at the end of August is another one of the first times you're going to be seeing those rookies in their professional uniforms. And then we're going to have, I believe it's early September, you're going to see Prizm Football. And look out. Once that one drops, I feel like you're going to be seeing an awful lot of it on the show here. You're going to be seeing Jersey John breaking tons and tons and tons of the new football products. Justin Sims, so the bounty board here, so we got a comic with Loki. We do have the Avengers series comic. There is bound to be a Loki on the cover of one of those. I just finished the Loki series last night, as I was talking about early in the stream here. So if we pull a comic with Loki, that's going to get you one of our bounties. And again, like you won one of them. You won one of them a couple weeks ago on your first stream. and you saw somebody win an autographed basketball. That was because of our national our national breaks that we were doing leading up to the national convention. But generally, our bounties can be anything from a pack of cards, a stack of comics, a Funko Pop. Something that we got lying around that we just want to sweeten the deal up with, have a little bit of fun on the show. Find some cool little ancillary gifts that we can give out, just for getting a little bit of fun going on the show here. Like I said, I'm a lefty, so I like the lefty quarterbacks. So if we get a lefty quarterback auto, that's gonna get somebody a bounty. So that's just the way the bounties work. Just a fun little thing we do, just to keep it nice and light. Be able to give a little bit of extra something out to somebody if they hit some random thing that we're thinking about. I generally do that. I generally think about those about an hour or two before the show. I'm like, if I'm reading the sports headlines in the morning. I watched a little bit of the Gold Cup game last night when I got home. Saw that goal at the end. I said, okay, USMT, that's definitely going to be a bounty tomorrow. What a fun game that was. It's always fun to beat Mexico. It's especially fun to beat Mexico when you have an admittedly B squad coming out. Like the U.S. Soccer Federation got excoriated a little bit for the team that they put together there. But all of our guys are playing in Europe right now, and that is a really good thing for the national team program. But for a tournament like the Gold Cup, it's pretty tough to get your top flight players when they're in preseason mode for their club teams, because the club teams are pretty serious business. And when all of your guys are playing in the MLS, it's no problem. You can get all your guys. You can get everybody. If your top guys are all on the MLS, you can get them all. It's no problem at any time. But that also means that you don't have the quality. And they got the quality right now, so that's pretty exciting. It's definitely getting me back into international soccer. That's one thing that's for sure, is seeing the ascent of some of these U.S. men's national team players. I mean, Christian Pulisic probably number one amongst them, but there is a really nice slate of other guys that are playing in the top leagues in the world. So that's a great thing. Yeah. But that is that's our bounty boards. That's my little take on the U.S. men's national team. One of the things I definitely found myself doing as I've been working at Dave & Adams, even when I was just working in the card department here, is I found myself watching an awful lot more soccer, because soccer is getting huge in cards again. There's been a lot of great products coming out. That Merlin product is really pretty cool, resurrecting a great old line from days of yore. And we actually moved an awful lot of that at the National as well. So, international soccer has been an awful lot of fun this year. We got a World Cup coming up next year. U.S. is, as of right now, not qualified for that. So, from what I understand, we are pretty optimistic that we can possibly sneak in to the World Cup in Qatar. I believe we have our next one coming up is Canada. Who, their ladies just beat our ladies early this morning in the semis. So they will be heading off to the gold medal game, and our ladies will be fighting for bronze. So that is going to be pretty interesting. We'll see what we got coming up with that. They had not lost to Canada in 20 years. So that was a bit of a jolt to them. We will see what the what the rest of that tournament has in store. May walk away with the bronze. I imagine they will. So September 2nd. Hold on a second here. Yep. Hold on a second here. My computer is a little bit screwy right now. Just give me a second. There we go. So September 2nd, we're looking at El Salvador up first, and then we'll have Canada September 5th. So there we go. Some cool stuff. We got a pretty good chance. If that's our path to qualifying for the World Cup, they should be able to get through that. That is not that tough of a path. If you are a real team, you should not have any trouble. Should not have any trouble getting through that right there. So, there we go. And PDX, we are wide open right now. We have a couple orders placed. I have not heard back from any of them yet. We don't have any group breaks scheduled for today because they were not sure if I was going to be back yet or not. So I ended up coming back late last night. And they called me this morning and wanted to know if I wanted to come in anyway. And I said, yeah, for sure. We'll get in there. We'll see how everything's looking. We'll just do personal. So if everything is... everything available is scrolling above my head here, so if anybody wants to put an order in, we can get ripping on anything. So anything that you see above my head there is what is going to be available to rip today. But as of right now, we are wide open. We have a couple orders already placed. We're looking for Joel, and we're looking for Andy. But other than that, let me just double check on that for you, Travis. As far as that is going to be, the legacy is going to be the... That's going to be the hobby, yeah. That's going to be the hobby right there. And I'll let you know as well, that's going to be the 2020 Panini Encased, the 2020 Panini Playbook, the 20 Panini Prizm Hobby, the 20 Panini Legacy, the 21 Panini Luminance, and 21 Sage Aspire. So that is the things that are going to be available on the... Those are the things that are going to be available on the on our scrolling late night inventory. And there is nothing I would rather do than go and be able to rip a whole bunch of football cards for you guys. Got to go for that lefty quarterback. And 2020 is not a bad season to go for a lefty quarterback, because we got ourselves Tua Tagovailoa rocking and rolling in there. He is very, very featured. He is featured in an awful lot of those. So we got ourselves a very good chance at catching ourselves a lefty quarterback auto in that one. Gotta love that lefty quarterback bounty. Oh yeah, Boomer Esiason. There's another one for you. Scott Mitchell. Ken Stabler. There we go. Frankie Albert. One I'm not terribly familiar with. One of the pioneers of the bootleg play. There you go. Bobby Douglas, another one before my time. Got Tim Tebow. Matt Leinart. Chris Sims, there you go. And Kellen Moore. Before Tua, Kellen Moore was the last rookie quarterback to start a game. Link to the personals. So that is on our DACardworld.com. Just make sure you click Break Live on your order. I can queue that up for you and send a link. So there is a huge slate of things that are all scrolling above my head here. So that is basically what you're going to be searching on DACardworld.com. So anything that you want to see broken live tonight, just find it on our scrolling inventory and then click Break Live at checkout. You give me your invoice number and it'll make it very easy for me to find it in our computer system, and then we will be able to get right to it. Because again, we are wide open tonight. We have no group breaks scheduled for tonight. Be back at them tomorrow. In fact, it might be a good opportunity for me to go and take a look at our schedule for tomorrow. Why don't I do that right now? So tomorrow at 7:30, we have a 3-box break of Panini Dunross Elite. 8-spot random break. We still have a couple spots left in that one. We also have Chronicles Football 3-box live 8-spot break. We also have some Hit Parade stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me, PDX. It is a great draft class. Those guys really have shown pretty well so far. So I can imagine that Encased has gone up quite a bit, because that is a pretty neat series as well. Some really great stuff. Some great stuff in Encased, and also the players themselves are pretty legit in that one as well. And also our final break scheduled tomorrow, we're going to do some soccer. We're going to do a Hit Parade VIP soccer and a Sapphire soccer. 2 live 8-spot breaks tomorrow for that as well. Now 2020, really great receiver class, really great quarterback class, and a really great running back class as well. It's a real damn shame that Cam Akers is not going to be playing this year. He popped his Achilles in summertime training. He'll be out for the entire season. So he was going to be my pick for breakout sophomore running back, but unfortunately, well, I guess I'll say fortunately for myself, I didn't put any money on that one because I would have been out of the running already. It's a shame for him. He was really shaping up to be a really nice player. I think that offense is going to be just nasty this year. And it would have been really fun to see him be able to kind of come into his own in his second year. And Travis, and as soon as you get your invoice number, why don't you drop it in the chat, and I'll be able to find it real easy, and we'll be able to rock and roll. In fact, I'll even check on here, refresh it, and see if, especially if your name is the same as your actual name, it might be a little easier for me to find it that way even. Okay. As far as I know, Oblivious, as far as I know, Gold Standard is coming out on the 4th. So I'm sure as soon as it is officially released, it will be in stock, and we could break that late night. I'm sure we'll even have some in stock late night. But if you ever want to just put in an order, we can break it late night. It would have been a lot of fun to hang out in Chicago. We did a lot of hanging those nights. They were long days, but we definitely had some fun late night because you kind of have to. You kind of have to after you're doing long days like that. Otherwise, you're just gonna go crazy. But we were right next to the convention center, so we were hanging out in Rosemont. There's a nice little district they have there to do some partying, and we definitely had some fun. So would have been fun to hang out, but I guess there's always next year. That was a lot of fun in Chicago, though. Did you have a good time there? Oh, Maddie Telford. There we are. We did have a little bit of fun, didn't we? Went to the Cubs game on Tuesday. Adam baptized us with some Malort, and I think the night went a little bit. I think it went up like a Roman candle after that one. After that, that was pretty fun. That was a pretty wild night, and we got right to it in the morning. You know, we epitomized the old adage of work hard, play hard that time for sure. We had a little bit of fun out there in Chicago. Here we are, Travis. We are going to get going on some Legacy. I'm very excited about this. Okay. A little bit of fun was had by everybody in the greater Chicago area. I like to think that we even had more fun than everybody at Lollapalooza. Because at least we were inside. Because it was hot, hot, hot a couple of those days. Okay. Well, here we go. Here we go. We got ourselves an actual order in. As much fun as hearing me ramble on in idle conversation can be, it is even more fun to open football cards and chase after that lefty quarterback auto. Let's see what we got. There we go. Okay, gentlemen. Our national nightmare is over. I am back in the lounge. I am back in the lounge, and I am going to open some cards. There we go. Okay, so our next one here is for Travis. And we got some 2021 Panini Legacy Football Hobby Box. There we go. We're going to have 2 autographs. Let's see if we get that rookie quarterback. Or that rookie quarterback. That rookie quarterback's one thing, but one of our bounties tonight is a lefty quarterback. So you can check 2 boxes on there. Both rookie and lefty quarterback in Tua Tagovailoa. So let's see what we got. And we're off. We are going to actually rip some cards tonight. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's go, Travis. Okay, Lance Briggs. That's a nice little legend card right there. Used to patrol the middle. Come on now. Cam Akers. Just talked about him. Achilles. Austin Eckler. Ezekiel Elliott. And from my Buffalo Bills, That'll be Greg Rousseau. Well, out of penny sleeves before I even started. That is from the U. That is Gregory Rousseau. Nice looking silver rookie there. As a Bills fan, I'll tell you this is a very, very nice card to get. I think he is going to be a monster for us on our defensive line there. That is out of 50. Greg Rousseau from the U. That's one thing I have definitely noticed, PDX, is some of these rookies in across pretty much all leagues, the autographs have been getting just absolutely atrocious. It is really something. That's not nearly as bad. At least that is a, you can tell that that's an actual name. But there you go. Greg Rousseau. I don't really care about his pensmanship nearly as much as I care about his pass rush. So we will see which is better. I hope it turns out to be his bull rush is a lot better than his ballpoint. Alrighty. There we go. Another guy from the U right there. That's Ed Reed. Decade of Dominance. There's another rookie lineman. That's Samuel Cosme. And another rookie. That's Sage Surratt from Wake Forest. The Demon Deacons. Yeah. I think Sage Surratt is a... is a nice looking rookie for sure too. He definitely could be a lefty quarterback, and after he's done with a lot of righty quarterbacks, they're gonna have to play as lefty quarterbacks too. Okay, second pack we're gonna start off with Joe Thomas, Wisconsin. Kenny Galladay, now with the New York Giants. We got another former Bill right here. That's Robert Woods. There's Darren Waller. D.K. Metcalf. There's Patrick Jones, the second rookie from the Panthers. That is out of $2.99. Nice looking player there, Pat Jones. Out of $2.99. What else got there? There's Elijah Molden from the Washington Huskies. And Jamar Chase. He looks like he's tracking to be a hell of a player. I loved that pick. Everyone was talking about how why wouldn't they pick a lineman? Why wouldn't they pick a lineman in the first round? What were they thinking? You know, a couple good linemen on the board. You're going to put Jamar Chase, reunite him with his college teammate Joe Burrow. Come on now. I think that is going to be a very potent defense, or a very potent offense, and I think the Cincinnati Bengals are on the ascent up for sure. That's a little redundant, but they're on the way up for sure. Another guy from the U right there. That is Ray Lewis. Sony Michel, Jalen Hurts, there's Dalvin Cook, T.J. Watt, and this is a nice one right here. That's a decade of dominance. That is Peyton Manning. That's a pretty fun insert. I like a lot of these inserts they put into Legacy. The rookie cards have a really nice look to them. Speaking of, here's a really nice looking rookie as well. That is Devonta Smith, your Heisman Trophy winner. Gotta say, it does feel good to be back in the lounge here too. It's feeling nice. Got all the time in the world tonight too. So we may as well just milk these cards out and just really enjoy this legacy set. This is a really nice looking card. Really enjoying all the 21 products that we've seen so far. It's getting me pretty excited for Gold Standard to release the next couple days. We're going to get Donruss at the end of August and Prizm early September. So we are going to be swimming in football cards in no time. And we're also going to be swimming in preseason football week after next. Okay, there is a Terrell Davis. These Legends cards. My man right there, Josh Allen. There's C.D. Lamb. He is no longer a rookie anymore. That is Matthew Stafford, now of the Los Angeles Rams. And there we go. That is going to be Kellen Mond, the Texas A&M Aggies, and now the Minnesota Vikings. Nice looking. What is that? Is that a bronze? Or I believe that's a bronze. That's out of 100. Could be gold. I'm not even sure what they call this one. Yeah, I believe that's the bronze. That's the silver. It does have that silver to it, but I wasn't sure if we're going the bronze off of the edge or off of whatever else. But that is out of 100. That's Kellen Mond. So that's the silver. It's got the silver sheen to it, so that's nice. Great looking cards here in the Legacy. That one out of 100. I think so too, PDX. I think if he can get himself to a couple games, it can really make a huge difference. I was saying the same thing about Davis Mills in Houston as well. If he can get into some games, he might find himself playing some starting some games in the NFL as a quarterback, and that is a pretty big deal. So we'll see if Kellen Mond can pull that off. You know, it's not like anybody is especially in love with Kirk Cousins up there in Minnesota, so we shall see about that. That's why they're going to play the games. Another guy I am shocked I haven't even heard his name in the last couple days is Jacob Eason. I don't know why they're not talking about Jacob Eason as as more of a possibility of starting some games here. Talking all about Nick Foles. They're talking about making a trade for another guy. They just drafted Jacob Eason last year, and they also drafted Sam Ehlinger this year. So I don't understand why we're not starting to hear more and more and more about Jacob Eason. I kept pulling Jacob Eason autographs out of 2020 products, and like I haven't heard the name Jacob Eason once since Carson Wentz went down, and that is not a good sign for him. I just don't understand. You gotta trade for a guy on another roster. You have a guy on your roster right now. You've been trading draft picks like crazy the last couple of years. You don't want to do it again. So maybe Jacob Eason can make some noise, and all those guys sitting on their Jacob Eason Prizm autos are going to be a lot happier once he actually shows up and plays well. We'll see. We'll see. That's what the preseason's all about. That's why it's folly to draft your fantasy team until after the first couple preseason games. All right, let's get back into it. There we go. That's what I was thinking that I was thinking about a lot of the people that were holding a lot of that Jacob Eason, a lot of those Jacob Eason autos from the 2020 products. They must be feeling really excited about the possibility, but just the fact that I haven't even heard his name since Carson Wentz went down, doesn't really imbue too much confidence in Jacob Eason. Well, alrighty. Travis, let's get back into it right here. Here you go. This is your last Heisman Trophy winner from a service academy. That is Roger Staubach, the midshipman. There's Chuba Hubbard, Oklahoma State, and now the Carolina Panthers. And from the University of Buffalo, that's Jared Patterson right there. Found himself on the Washington football team. Had a couple huge games. For UB this year. Yeah, Travis, it really does. I really do enjoy talking out these cards and everything. Usually I have a big huge stack of things next to me. I have a bunch of group breaks scheduled. Tonight we don't really have a lot of those constraints, so we can kind of just rap about a lot of these cards. It makes it a lot more fun. That's part of the fun about the hobby and sports in general is talking about a lot of the finer points of all of it. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, M. Grot, it was nice meeting you out there too. I met a couple people that recognized me from the breaks, and it was pretty cool, I gotta say. I'm just sitting here in our little studio here in Buffalo, and coming out for David Adams. Had a lot of guys saying, "Hey, doing a good job on those breaks, man." It was like, awesome. All right. Okay, well let's jump back in. We got Sean Alexander, legend. Had a couple legendary years, that's for sure. There's Baker. There's the other Josh Allen right there. We got Russell Wilson. David Montgomery. Another for the ages, that is Joe Montana. Another nice unnumbered insert there. For the ages. And Tylan Wallace. Nice rookie receiver there. And J.C. Horn. One of the first corners off the board. Top 10 pick there. J.C. Horn. That's Joe's boy right there. Oh, man. Talk about a legend. That's Kurt Warner. Bagging groceries to Super Bowl MVP. There you go. So here might be the new leader in the clubhouse for best looking sophomore running back prospect here. That's J.K. Dobbins with the Ravens. And another great sophomore running back, Jonathan Taylor. There's Christian McCaffrey. And there we go. There's one of our little minis. That is the freak, Javon Curse. From Legacy Mini right there. Nice silver mini. Javon Curse. That is out of 100. The freak. Yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit real. Oh yeah, and MGrot, we brought a really great crew out to National this year. We had a lot of fun. It was really cool meeting a lot of you guys too. I met a bunch of people that I've gotten to know in the chats a little bit. It was pretty fun to put some faces to names. So there we go. That's Javon Curse. That's a mini right there. Oh man, if you're a Titans fan, you are a Javon Curse guy because he was just unbelievable for you guys in the earlier part of this millennium. There you go. He gave a lot of tackles, just absolute headaches. Now this is a pretty great card right there. I don't know if you're a fan of the Cars. I don't mean the 80s rock band. I mean the quarterback brother duo. That's David and Derek. Fresno State greats. Well, that's a pretty unique card, so I will even toss that into a top loader for you. That's unnumbered, but that's a fun card. Well, even if they're not lefties, they are not autos either. Yeah, David did not quite pan out, but he did not really get the shot. He got absolutely just stomped on for the first couple years. I mean, he was running for his life just about every single play. Poor guy. But he was able to. He got himself a Super Bowl ring with the Giants as a backup. So I think he made out just fine. Yeah, just like Joey Harrington too, because he was drafted a year or two before. David Carr was drafted a year or two before Andre Johnson. Joey Harrington was drafted a year or two before Calvin Johnson. You know, so they got their big, huge receiving target. By that point, they were already shot. You know, Joey really had a rough go the first couple years. All right, let's move on. That's Jalen Waddle right there. Nice rookie card. Caleb Farley, another nice first round draft pick right there. Corner out of Virginia Tech. Okay. Here's a great legend right there from the Cal Bears. That is Tony Gonzalez. Here's a guy that a lot of people are putting on the list as one of the greatest defensive players of all time, Aaron Donald. Got a couple more years to solidify that, but we'll see. Yeah, Travis, it's pretty wild. That's the thing, is a lot of people are getting back into cards, and they're pretty shocked at the way prices have gone. But even if you just got back in 2 years ago, you would have seen the price jump up, because just about everybody really jumped back into cards around the same time, and it's been a lot of fun for everybody just to see the way this hobby has just like sprung back to life. So many great products, a lot of really fun things. And, you know, thankfully the game itself has followed along with it. Like, you know, the NFL, I feel like, is pretty much at one of the highest levels it's ever been at. The quarterback play in the NFL is just so great across the board. We're very fortunate here in Buffalo to have a guy like Josh Allen and this guy right here, Stephon Diggs, to really put on a show. Lots of tons of high octane offenses out there. You know, the baseball rookies. What a great slate of baseball rookies the last couple years. The NBA, it's been just absolutely insane to see what the products they've been coming out with and how anticipated every single draft class has been. Now you're going to start seeing all the NBA draft picks, and eventually you're going to start seeing those professional 22 products, and it is going to be pretty sweet. Seeing what happened with LaMelo Ball and Anthony Edwards, I can only imagine what this next one is going to be like. It's going to be crazy, crazy, crazy. So, buckle up. We're all gonna have some fun with it, I think. Alrighty. So here we go. We got Stephon Diggs, Amari Cooper. There's DeAndre Swift, another nice looking sophomore running back. And here we go. This is out of 199. That is Myles Gaskin from the Miami Dolphins. Out of 199. Nice looking orange card there. Rookie quarterback. Here we go. That's Mac Jones. And one thing I'm definitely looking forward to now is with all the newer 21 products coming up, we're going to start seeing, instead of that Crimson Tide, you're going to start seeing New England Patriots. You're going to stop seeing them in their rookie or in their college uniforms, and you're going to start seeing them in their pro uniforms. And that is when it really feels pretty real. Next week, we got some preseason action going on, and then we are going to get drop after drop after drop of fresh new 21 products, and it's going to be awesome. And J.L. Martin, how's it going, my man? It's been a minute. I've been off in Chicagoland for Nationals the last week, and now I am back feeling fresh as a daisy, ready to rip some cards here in the DACW Lounge. So sit back and let's enjoy some legacy football. Great looking cards. I really do like this one. Yeah, the Luminance is a really nice looking box. As far as 21 products, it's a really fun one. But you're gonna get a lot of the new stuff coming out, and I feel like that's what a lot of people are doing it. So there we go. Speaking of Chicagoland, there's a Chicago legend right there, Mike Ditka. Ditka versus a Hurricane. Ah. But the Hurricane's name is Hurricane Ditka. There you go. All right. We got Tyler Boyd. Keenan Allen. Tyler Lockett. And another nice looking silver rookie. That's under the lights. That is Amon-Ra St. Brown from the USC Trojans and now the Detroit Lions. I think he has a chance to really break out this year. I think Jared Goff has a chance to really right the ship in his career. And why not? They got DeAndre Swift. They got TJ Hawkinson. And there we go. We got some good Bears talk going on in the chat now after that Ditka poll right there. Okay, and there is Timeless Talents. That's Champ Bailey. Loving Champ. There we go. We got Jeremiah Owusu Karamora and Trey Sermon. Sausage. Ditka. Bears. Oh, man. That is an all-timer. The super fans. Oh, here we go. From NFL star to Good Morning America. That is Tiki Barber. UVA Cavaliers. There you go. There's Allen Robinson. Mark Andrews. One of our resident Sooner fans. I'm expecting a boomer from them at one point. We got Michael Pittman. Teddy B. And we got some flashback. That is A.J. Brown. Demetric Felton. And Elijah Moore. Now of the New York Jets. Okay, here's this guy won a couple Super Bowls in his career. That is Charles Haley. There he is in his Niner gear, but he won a whole bunch with the Dallas Cowboys as well. There's Michael Pirine. Lamar Jackson, former MVP right there. David Johnson. And a nice Jamar Chase. That one unnumbered. Unnumbered rookie, Jamar Chase. Nice looking card. There you go. There's Stephon Diggs with the Vikings for the ages. The Minneapolis Miracle. There he goes. There you go. As a Titan fan, there you go. You got your A.J. Brown right there. There's Patrick Surtain II. And a nice rookie quarterback. There's Trey Lance. I'm big on Trey Lance this year. I think he is going to be a star for them. It's from the University of North Dakota. North Dakota State University. There you go. Okay. So Travis, you got a pretty good box going here. You know, we get the nice loosey-goosey break here because this is like the only thing we got going on. I know I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I hope you're having some fun here. Pulling some good cards for you, and I hope we get something good for you in the next couple packs. We're going to get at least one more auto. So we'll see. There we go. Hines Ward, legend card. Calvin Ridley. There's Jared Goff, now of the Lions. There's that sophomore quarterback, Justin Herbert. Dak Prescott. The new bionic ankle of Dak Prescott. Let's see what he does this year. There's a nice flashback for Russell Wilson, Kylan Hill, and Jalen Darden. We got 5 packs to go on this. Been a pretty fun break so far. You know, I was feeling like I was losing my voice more at the National than I was while I was doing 7-hour-long streams. So it feels good to be back in this seat. But I'll tell you one thing, it was pretty wild. Like feeling my voice was getting raspier than it did after a 7-hour-long stream. Just talking to people about boxes of football cards. Because I was in the football section for us at Dave and Adams at the National. And there is a lefty quarterback. Unfortunately, no auto. But that's pretty much the granddaddy of lefty quarterbacks right there. The great one. That's Steve Young. Jalen Rieger. So if Steve Young is the granddaddy of lefty quarterbacks, then the great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy of lefty quarterbacks would be Brigham Young, the founder of BYU University, by the transitive property, I would say. Okay. After that little corollary right there, let's get back into it. There's Kirk Cousins. We got Matty Ice. And another mini. Another lefty quarterback, too. No auto. But that's another lefty quarterback. That's Tua Tagovailoa. And what a great little conversation piece that bounty ended up being, because we are swimming in lefty quarterbacks right now. No auto yet, but we have seen quite a few of these lefty quarterbacks. That is a nice looking silver mini right there of Tua Tagovailoa. There we go. Knock that into place. We should see what we're going to get. We're going to see what we're going to get from Tua Tagovailoa this year. That is going to be an unnumbered silver mini. That Javon Curse was numbered, so as a Titans fan, that's a pretty lucky pull for you. But we have had a couple lefty quarterback sightings, but still no auto yet. Hey, rules is rules. This is not Nom. There are rules. There we go. That is Tua Tagovailoa. Nice looking silver mini for you. And this was a bad man patrolling the middle of the field right there. That was Rodney Harrison. He didn't want to end up on the wrong side of his shoulder pads there. Javonte Williams, now of the Denver Broncos. And Brevin Jordan. And Brendan, thanks a lot, man. Definitely had a great time at Nationals. Had a lot of fun in our Dave and Adams booth. Glad to be back where the Buffalo roam. And here we go. Here's a one-time Buffalo Bill and Kardashian bow. That is Reggie Bush. We got Kenyon Drake. Josh Jacobs. These two are going to be fighting it out for some carries in the Las Vegas backfield this year. Josh Jacobs. There's Jimmy G. There he goes. Jimmy G. We got Jamison Crowder. And a nice looking orange legend. That is James Harrison. That's out of 199. There we go. James Harrison. I'm liking this legacy set. Really nice looking set. Good looking cards. Well designed. Lots of good legends in there. And tons of them too. They put at least one legend in every pack. So there you go. There's James Harrison. Word on the street is he is still out of breath from running back that touchdown against the Cardinals in the Super Bowl. There is Tutu Atwell. and Elijah Mitchell from the Raging Cajuns. We got 3 packs to go. We got one more autograph. Unless you read that fine print on there. That's 2 autographs per box on average. One of my least favorite things that Panini does. It's just so sneaky. I like to say that means you could get 3, but it also means you could get 1 or none. So let's hope you get yourself at least one more nice auto in here. And this is a guy you do not like as a Titans fan. That is Torrey Holt right there. There is Chase Young. How about Brandon Cooks? Julio Jones. That's a newly minted Tennessee Titan right there. Julio Jones. Or is it Julio Jones? Either way. I like to pronounce my J's the same. And there we go. Under the lights, that's Trey Sermon. That is an unnumbered rookie right there. Trey Sermon. We got Deshaun Watson. He's playing some scout team safety for you. Deshaun Watson. There you go. Another Amon-Ra St. Brown rookie. And Sean Wade. We got 2 packs. Can't help but notice there's a little difference in girth between the 2 packs. Let's get this one first. I bet it's just a fake out spacer in there. They like to do it just to screw with you sometimes. Oh, there we go. This is a great card. These are some of my favorite cards with Dion in that red helmet. Red jersey, red helmet's one thing. I like the black jersey, red helmet, but that is a nice looking card right there. That's Deion Sanders in that red helmet with the Atlanta Falcons. Dirty Bird in it. Prime time. There you go. Prime time. There's sophomore quarterback Joe Burrow. There's Darius Leonard. How about Robbie Anderson? Jerry Jeudy. There's a nice looking yellow Kyle Pitts. Rookie. That will be out of 150. Kyle Pitts, he's looking to be quite a player for the Atlanta Falcons as well. I think he is going to be that's going to be a heck of a card by the time this season is well underway. We'll see. It's a very tight end heavy league right now, and Kyle Pitts has a chance to be a great one. So we shall all find out together. There's Kenneth Gainwell and Dimey Brown. And here we go. This is going to be our final pack of Legacy right here, Travis. Let's see what we get out of it. It's a fat one. There's James Harrison again. There's your boy A.J. Brown once again. How about Tom Brady in that Bucks gear? Still looks weird, but he is a Super Bowl champ with the Tampa Bay Bucks now. There's Khalil Mack. And from the Oklahoma State Cowboys. And now the Carolina Panthers. That is a lovely card right there. That is a very nice looking dual patch auto. Chuba Hubbard. In that Oklahoma State Cowboy gear. He is now with the Carolina Panthers. I think he has a chance to be a really nice complimentary piece to Christian McCaffrey. Really nice complimentary piece to Christian McCaffrey, who is going to catch a ton of balls. When this guy gives him a breather, he can make something happen. There you go. That is Chuba Hubbard. Very nice looking card. Futures RPA. That's a rookie patch auto. Chuba Hubbard. There you are. And that is out of 25. Look out. That is a nice looking card. Out of 25. Chuba Hubbard. And to wrap it up, we got DeAndre Hopkins. We got another Kyle Pitts sighting. And we got Marlon Tuipulotu. There we go. So there is our break. Thank you so much, Travis. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I hope you all did as well. Thank you so much. I hope you have yourself a great one, and I hope the Titans give you a lot of fun this year. So thanks a lot, bud. You have yourself a good one. Yeah, sure thing, Travis. I was starting to wonder if anybody was actually even still there anymore. So I hadn't heard. I didn't have any comments for a minute there. There we go. Yeah, I just had an issue with my little duck right there, but we're all good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. You know, we didn't have anything else up on deck, so I was able to really we don't really have anything on deck, so I figured I would just kind of be able to talk about the cards a lot more, kind of have a little bit more commentary on each one of the players, have a little bit more fun with it. And it was. I really enjoy talking about football. I really enjoy cards and all that stuff, but when you actually have a lot more time, you don't have the group breaks breathing down your neck. You don't have 100 orders pouring in all the time. It makes it a lot more fun to just be able to take it slow. Just go through the cards at your own pace and everything. But usually we're rocking and rolling in here. I got 10 orders I gotta get to. I got a group break coming up. So tonight we don't have any of that. So I was able to just kind of sit back and just enjoy it. I'm glad you did too. That was a lot of fun. I like slowing it down. It's a lot of fun to be able to do. So there we go. So what do you think on your Titans this year? Think they're going to be a force? I'm sure you're a lot less afraid of the Indianapolis Colts as of today. I thought the Colts were gonna be up there, and we're gonna kind of supplant them as the top dog in that conference. But right now, yeah, I think you're right. With Carson Wentz going down with foot surgery, getting a bone removed from his foot. So who knows? I mean, that might not be that big of a deal. He might be able to just jump right back into it. You never were really worried about them. I mean, they really have been putting together a really nice defense. They're starting to put together some nice pieces on that offense. Michael Pittman's a nice-looking player. Jonathan Taylor. You put Carson Wentz into a really good offense with Frank Reich designing it around him. I thought that they were going to be a lot more. They were going to be a lot scarier. I mean, they gave us a scare in the division in the wild card game in Buffalo. I was not comfortable for a second during that entire first playoff game the Bills played last year. I was there. That was the only game we were able to go to last year because of COVID. So me and 6,800 other Buffalonians were sitting in the Bills Stadium last year, just gripping the entire time. It was not a comfortable win until the clock struck 0. And when it did, we were finally able to exhale. And that made me a little bit. That made me a little bit. You know, that perked me up a little bit to what the Colts could do if they were able to. If they were able to, you know, really put a good offseason together. But man, it's gonna be a heck of a year. I think the Titans, especially with the news today, I think the Titans should hold on to the AFC South, but we'll see. I mean, they definitely added a nice piece this year with Julio Jones. You know, Derrick Henry. From what I remember, I think he rushed for about 2,000 yards last year. That's a pretty good year. And yeah, man, we get some cold weather up here. And when you're outside all day in it, you can really get pretty chilly if you're not dressed right. You know, I'm a Bills season ticket holder, so I'm at all the Bills home games, and I'll tell you, it is cold in Orchard Park in December and January. I finally got to experience what a game a little bit later in January felt like, and I'll tell you, I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy it was about 35 degrees that day without rain. 35 and rain might be the worst weather there is, but thankfully it wasn't raining. It was not that cold that day though. The Ravens game, it was a lot colder. I think it was in the 20s for the Ravens game, but if you went to the Colts game, you couldn't go to the Ravens game. And then the Browns almost did some dirty work for us and dispatched the Chiefs, so we would have gotten the home AFC Championship game, but wasn't meant to be, unfortunately. A lot of fun though. What a run the Bills had last year. Let's see what they got in them this year. Pretty excited to see what the Titans are going to be able to do. Pretty excited to see if the Chiefs just maintain their dominance of the AFC, or if it is going to come back to the pack a little bit. We'll see. I love the Allen Diggs combo. I think Josh Allen just kind of took a quantum leap forward last year, and if he can take another small step forward this year, like, look out, Pat Mahomes. They're gonna start talking about that as it's gonna be like the early '90s all over again with, you had Marino, Kelly, Elway in the AFC. It was just a murderer's row, and the Bills were able to get through it a bunch of times. But I'll tell you, there's some very good quarterbacks in the AFC right now. So I think Josh Allen can assert himself as the best one in the AFC, but it's going to take an awful lot of winning and doing it very convincingly. So Pat Mahomes is putting up a show. So if he wants to get in the same conversation as Pat Mahomes, it's going to take a lot of doing. Unfortunately for the Titans, they don't really have the quarterback play. They get some really consistent, decent level play from Ryan Tannehill. But they don't really need that high level play when you got the good targets like Julio Jones and AJ Brown, and then you get a running back like Derrick Henry to tote the rock all day. So we'll see. And that defense, I don't know. I feel like the defense lost a couple big pieces. It didn't really add anything great. We'll see. You just don't know. I mean, year to year, it's so hard to tell if a defense is gonna keep it going. You're going to have to play the games out. A couple years ago, the Bills had one of the best defenses in the league, and last year they were a little bit average. We added pieces, in the last two drafts to the defense. We'll see. AJ Epinesa is 1 year older. Got Greg Rousseau and Carlos Basham coming in. So maybe that sparks a little bit in the Buffalo defense. Tennessee's defense needs to just stay up at that high level. Cleveland invested an awful lot into their defense, as did Baltimore. So we'll see. It's gonna be a hell of a football season. I cannot wait for it to go down. Like we are just on the cusp of preseason happening. We're getting all these new NFL Panini products coming out, so it's starting to feel pretty real. You can really start to think about football in actual terms now. We're down to talk about days instead of weeks for our first preseason games getting kicked off here. So it's going to be a really fun football season. I can't wait to see what happens with it. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Heck yeah. I'm so excited for football season. It's always good to meet fans of different teams too. I mean, when you live in Buffalo, you pretty much talk to Bills fans. There's a smattering of Cowboys fans, of guys that really hated their dads. I mean, my dad always said if he ever caught me wearing a Dallas Cowboys shirt, he was going to run it over with a car. And if he caught me in it again after that, he'd run it over with the car with me in it. That was always his promise to me if I ever wore any Dallas Cowboys stuff. So it was a surefire way to make sure I was a really good Bills fan, and I remain one to this day. But it is always fun talking to fans of other teams. That's one of the really great things about being on an internet show like this, is you never know what team the other guy is rooting for until he tells you. And then when he tells you, you can start rooting for him. Like I pulled that Javon Curse and you told me you're a Titans fan, so it's just like, okay, I'm hoping for some good Titans stuff. So let's see. That's one of the things that makes this job really fun. Oh, and JL Martin, you have no idea. I cannot wait for hockey season. Even as a Sabres fan, I know it's going to be a really bleak one, but there's just something so special about sitting down at 7 o'clock, especially at the bar. You get some wings, get some beers, watch some hockey games. Love it. Can't wait. Hawks are going to be really interesting this year. We'll see if they, unveiled their new goalie this year in the first time in the Hawks jersey. I saw that on Facebook today. Good old the flower is looking pretty good in that Blackhawks sweater. Going to be a really exciting year for them. They got out from both of the Duncan Keith and Brett Seabrook contracts. Patrick Kane. I mean, when it's all said and done, he is gonna go down as the greatest American player of all time. Buffalo boy. There you go, Patty Kane. We love you, bud. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great for Chicago. They've done a good job drafting. Made a couple really savvy moves to free up some cap space. We'll see if they're able to do something with it. The West is always tough, but we'll see. We'll see what they got. We got a bunch of really nice looking players. I think Dylan Strome is still going to be a nice player. I remember. That was the guy last offseason. That was the guy that a lot of people around Buffalo were talking about. That was a guy a lot of people around Buffalo were talking about last year as a trade target for the Sabres before we ended up settling on Taylor Hall. I like Dylan Strome a lot. I think he's going to be a nice player. Those bigger guys really do take a little bit more time to settle in. I mean, when you have a body like that, you're going to add weight to it, and then you play different, you move different. You're not the player you were when you were 18, but hopefully by the time you're 23, you figure out how to play with a little bit more muscle mass. You figure out how to play with a little bit more edge, and I think if he's able to do that, like, look out. Like, they have two full lines again. And there you go. Kubalik is another one of those guys that if he can continue his progress, like they're going to have two stacked lines, and they can make a run. We'll see. It's that's the fun thing about the NHL is you can turn a team over. You can turn a team over really quick, especially if you have a lot of really good pieces in place already. That's another thing I keep saying about the Sabres is it does not, like, a rebuild is one thing, but it doesn't take that long, especially if you have a couple pieces. I think Rasmus Dahlin's a great piece to build around. As he gets older and older, he's just gonna turn into a great player. And now you get to add Owen Power to that mix, and hopefully he's just good out of the box. We'll see. We'll all find out together. Yeah, the Blues are a really good example. I mean, they didn't even have that great of a regular season, and all of a sudden they were just hot at the right time. All their guys were just doing it at the right time, and you saw what happens. You win a Stanley Cup, and you know you can end up trying to trade a player like Tarasenko. You already got your cup. We'll see. We'll see what happens with a lot of these teams. You know, who had Montreal? Who had Montreal going to the Cup final last year? You know, who even had Tampa Bay repeating? You know, they were in salary cap hell. Well, they got pretty creative with the salary cap, and they were able to sidestep it and get into it. Yeah, JL Martin, that's a very good point. I was pretty surprised that Seattle didn't snag Tarasenko either. I mean, I know I would have if I was in that position. I mean, how can you pass up a talent like that? Especially if, you know, if it's basically for free. You know, even if he isn't in his usual form, it's nice to just start with a player of that caliber on your squad. We'll see how it goes. It's a very fun league. We have a lot of really fun teams at the top of it. You know, Colorado. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Been really liking what Colorado's been doing. Washington is poised to make a nice little run. That was a great trade for Mantha last year. I mean, you give up a good young player, but you get a guy like Joe Mantha with term, really big body. That's a guy that you can slot in. You know, I think they have a shot at taking one more look. We'll see. You just don't know. That was a pretty weird move they did with Vanasak, but you know, what are you gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun in the NHL this year. The NFL is gonna be just stupid good, like it always is. That's why it's the best league in the entire world. That's why football is the best sport in the entire world, is because the NFL just has it all figured out. I mean, I block my Sundays off. I do not make plans on Sundays. You know, that's how you know the NFL is the big boy on the block. But the NHL, if you live in an NHL city and you're an NHL fan, I mean, there's very few things better than watching your team. I mean, my team is the worst team in the league for the last 10 years. And, you know, I still watch so many games. It's just obscene. The amount of time and energy I've put into that club is just absolutely crazy when you think about how bad they've been. But what are you going to do? Well, let's pop that bounty board back up. Let's see if we can entice somebody. Buy some football product here. Get that lefty QB auto. We saw a couple lefty QB cards in that legacy box, but no auto. Got this beautiful Chuba Hubbard. This beautiful Chuba Hubbard futures. Nice dual patch rookie auto. That one out of 25. There you go, Chuba. But yeah, JL Martin, you're absolutely right. It's been a very interesting couple years for the NHL. You know, you have a guy like you have a duo like Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl just putting up just astronomical points for a team that just can't win. Go in and get swept in the playoffs. It was absolutely crazy. I did not see that happening. You know, you get the season like Connor McDavid had last year. To just get unceremoniously bounced from the playoffs like that was just wild. What are you gonna do though? You know, you gotta play the game. You gotta play the whole game, all three phases. Yeah, by the looks of it, Jersey John had quite a day in here today. There is cards everywhere. We got boxes and boxes and boxes. Looks like he was breaking quite a bit today. Not so much late night. I feel like the lunch shift at the strip club on Monday. A little bit slow. Not looking so hot, you know. Feeling good, though. Feeling great. Yeah, so we are rocking and rolling. Here we are in the old David Adams Card World Breaking Lounge here. We got ourselves our scrolling inventory above my head here. We just broke some legacy hockey, or legacy football. Excuse me, we were talking hockey. We broke some legacy football. And it was a good looking box. Had some good stuff. He's a Titans fan. We pulled a nice little mini Javon Curse silver mini card from the legacy there. Great looking card. From a great player in that organization's history. Javon Curse. The Freak. So we got J.L. Martin talking some hockey. What else we got out there? Who else is feeling good about their squad this year? J.L. Martin's feeling good about his Chicago Blackhawks. Yeah, Travis, I'm going to be streaming until 2:30 a.m. Eastern tonight. So I'm here. You guys are going to just get to watch me just hanging out. Hanging out in the lounge here. I'll either be breaking cards or talking sports or something. So, I'm here. There we go, Travis. I like that idea. I like that idea. Travis is musing about the idea of buying another box of Legacy. We'll see what we get. We got that lefty quarterback auto on our bounty board tonight. We might just nail it on that. We'll see. It's a nice looking product. I like the Legacy Football. Some great rookie inserts in there. And some really nice little mini cards. You got yourself two good-looking autos in that as well. That Chuba Hubbard and that Greg Rousseau. So, we'll see. I'd be down. Definitely not a bad price on it either. It's not one that if you don't get some huge banging card, which I think you might have with that Chuba Hubbard. I think that Chuba Hubbard's a great card. But even if you don't end up with something like super great, you don't feel like you got kicked in the gut, you know. It's a nice product at a very reasonable price as far as cards go. I like the Legacy. I feel the same way about the Luminance as well. Both just really well designed, well laid out cards. Ha. Yeah, he's asking if anybody wants to split it so he can save him from his wife, but you know, that's always an interesting proposition. She's gonna get you anyway, one way or another, Travis. So, may as well just go for it. That's my advice. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it if I were you. That's very poor advice, but It is definitely funny. Oh, it sure is. Yeah, there we go. That graded action figure box is sticking out a little further than I thought and tripped me a little bit. Those have been a lot of fun too. Definitely been seeing a lot of good stuff out of HP Entertainment. Some great action figure lines. The Funko lines have been a lot of fun. They just dropped the Assistant Regional Manager Series 5. That made its way down to the bounty board as well. The Beat Farm and Pop. Oh, there we go, Nigel. It's good seeing you, my friend. How is everything? I'm sure you guys all missed me the last couple of weeks or last week or so, as I've been out in Chicagoland. Ooh, there we go. Nigel's gonna get himself on the. Nigel, it was a lot of fun. We had a ball out there. And Travis, sounds good, man. I will be here. I will be here for another several hours. So you take your time, enjoy that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. You'll blink your eyes, and all of a sudden they'll be running around and won't want to hang out with you anymore. So have a good one, brother. Yeah, Nigel, everything's great with me. That was a lot of fun. We worked really hard. We worked really, really hard. We were flying all over the place. I think we did Dave and Adams really, really proud there. We worked really hard. We played really hard. We showed up well at both the convention and at the parties as well, which is equally as important, especially as far as Adam's concerned. But I think Adam was pretty pleased with the way that we partied as well. You know, we were able to hang. We didn't besmirch the Dave and Adams name, but we also didn't go down looking like a bunch of dorks that can't party either. So that was pretty fun. We did the old work hard, played hard thing pretty well. So let's see. We got three, and we are gonna have 4 Luminance left after this. Pop that chat back up. It seems like they do. I heard a lot of people got a bunch of things slabbed. A bunch of people got some things slabbed by PSA at the show. They had an enormous setup at National and the Breakers Pavilion. They had a huge desk set up for accepting submissions at the show. I think we had the biggest booth of anybody at the show, which was pretty cool. I mean, it really feels good to be one of the big boys, especially at a show like that. We're like one of those big guys. Yeah, it was upwards of $200 to do it right at the show there, but they slabbed it right there too, apparently. So that was I heard of a lot of people did submissions there. So it's got to be quite a card to pay $200 to have it graded. So I can only imagine. But yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I'm sure the hours are a lot better in that one for those guys. Yeah, they really got it figured out. I mean, we saw a lot of the other grading companies were there in full force. The SGC guys were around. They were really cool. The card score guys were around. They were really cool as well. And I just told them I'm hoping that somebody really can make a push to at least get on the board, at least get into the competition with both PSA and Beckett, because it would be nice to have another really great grading company that you could count on. So I'm hoping that SGC can pull it off. I really like their slab. I think their slab is one of the best looking of the of the up and comers. So we'll see how it all works out. That's not necessarily a plug for those guys. Like, we have a thing with CGC, and like there's all sorts of there's 100 other companies out there, but they're all fighting for third place right now. And I just hope somebody really kind of puts themselves into the running to make the entire industry a lot better for everybody too. We are affiliated a little bit more with CGC because we have a relationship with them through comics and everything. We do submissions for CGC, but we do so much with all of them. I mean, we are just such a huge card company that we're affiliated with everybody in a lot of different ways. So it's one of those things. And Nigel, what do you teach? Out of curiosity. Entrepreneurship and family business. There you go. That is quite an important thing for people to. That's quite an important thing for people to young people to learn, especially. So there you go. And do you teach at the University of Oklahoma? I mean, of course, if you'd rather not say, that's totally fair too, because that's it's nice. It's nice to have that modicum of anonymity out there in the world, especially when you're using a nice little pseudonym like Nigel Tufnell. Everyone just thinks of you as a hard rocking Brit. Oh, how awesome! That is really cool. It's great to hear. I mean, especially in the internet age, entrepreneurship has never been more accessible to people. I mean, that was one of the things that was really pretty staggering about the being at national, especially, is you're seeing these kids running around with their cases, and they're pulling out these racks of 10 G's and stuff. Out there buying cards because they're out there slinging them on the internet. That's entrepreneurship. Taking the purest form at a young age, and it's really pretty amazing. These kids are all rocking deals. They're trying to figure it. They're negotiating. They're learning so much about business while just still in middle school, and it was pretty amazing to see the amount of young kids there that were in the card. That is absolutely for sure. That is for sure. It's really neat. It's really neat to see. It's really neat to see all of that starting to take hold. It's an everyone keeps calling it the unregulated market or this and that, but it's regulated by the buyers themselves. I mean, you push it as far as the consumers will allow you to push it too. So everybody gets to find out what a card is actually worth once people are just like, a little too rich for my blood. I'm not going to do it. So as soon as that happens, that's when you start seeing them come down. But it's been really fun to see the card business just take the internet by storm like this. It really is a really like a little microcosm of economics at play. It's really pretty fascinating. I've been loving getting acquainted with it as I re-enter the world of sports cards. But one thing that is for sure is, you know, it's here to stay. And that's pretty cool. So it's really, really nice to, you know, really nice to hear that from you too, Nigel. It's cool to learn about people that we, really cool to learn about people that we just kind of meet, you know, on a Twitch stream. You know, like you're sitting there typing away, and you know, you're kind of filling in all the gaps as we get to, you know, do a couple of breaks together. It's really fun. But yeah, he's saying he taught a case about how the card companies flooded the market in the 90s and how greed almost killed the industry. And ain't that so true? I mean, you hear all those stories about the you know, those 90s cards. You know, I grew up in the 90s and collecting cards in the 90s, and you know, everybody just keeps telling me like, yeah, those are not ever going to be worth anything, because you know, until you die, they're still going to be finding just shipping containers full of sealed boxes of those cards. You know, like they just completely overproduced all of them and just rendered them to be pretty much worthless pieces of cardboard. You know, I mean, you still get those Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards, but just about everything else in the boxes is pretty much fit for lining the bottom of your birdcage. And that's pretty true. I mean, even still, it's pretty shocking when I first started at Dave and Adams, and I was in the singles department. When the singles would show up, they'd be wrapped in the common cards, and even, you know, the new Prizms and the new you know, the latest sets of all the different cards, and it's just like, so they just basically send all those cards as packing material, huh? It's like, yeah, they don't care about that. They care about the rookies, they care about the autos, and the rest of them are just kind of there. So it's still true to a degree, but you know, like there's plenty of good ones, and really it worked out well for guys like Kobe, because Kobe's rookie card is pretty rare, because by '96 a lot of those companies stopped producing such great quantities of the cards. So Kobe's rookie is actually, you know, pretty scarce compared to you know, a Shaq rookie or something. You know, like at '92 was just, you know, the downside of the entire industry. So I can imagine how fascinating that lecture must be. Yeah, the card companies in the 90s. My goodness. Really pretty fascinating stuff, Nigel. But would you say, Nigel, would you say that they learned their lesson? And ZLC, man, we are pretty wide open. We got ourselves a nice Luminance break coming up here soon. Got ourselves a nice Luminance break coming up soon, but afterwards we are pretty wide open for the rest of the night. We don't have any group breaks scheduled for the night because they weren't sure if I was even going to be in tonight, but I got in, I was feeling pretty good. No, we are wide open. We have Luminance right now, and then we're wide open the rest of the night. Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, so Nigel, do you feel like the card companies did learn their lesson? And at least with all these numbered sets and all those, like, the cool kind of limited inserts that they put in there, the autographs and all that stuff, do you think that is enough to kind of keep the industry afloat, or you think it's just heading right back towards the edge of the cliff again? I'd really like to hear your opinion on that, especially, you know, considering your background. So our guy Nigel on the question I asked, he said collectors were also guilty of being greedy. They saw the Mantle card skyrocket and jumped in, and he said he thinks the card companies may have short memories. It's not hard to keep the presses running when all you have are variable costs. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's very true. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I guess we're all gonna find out as it all goes on. But you know, this is another time, and you know, Mantle is another one that is jumping up like it right now too. So it's we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's pretty interesting. And Diane, we do not have museum in our late night stock. And thank you for the welcome back. We do not have it in our late night stock, but if you do order online, you can mark that break live, and either myself or Jersey John will get to it for you. You know, and we can do it on air for you anytime. We have all that stuff in our warehouse, so. And Brent H, if you give me your invoice number, I can see if that is a product that I have in my stock. If not, we'll have to wait for tomorrow because the warehouse is locked up for the night. So if it's something I have in my stock, I can break it for you tonight. If not, it'll be something we can absolutely get to tomorrow with either myself or Jersey John. And ZLC man, absolutely. We are going to be we're always tweaking our late night inventory. We're about to have a ton of football products dropped on us too. So that is one thing that'll definitely be happening. I'll make a note to Sean to see if he can get some more options here. When I saw the list of the football products today, I was a little bit bummed. Yeah, and Nigel, I actually did see that one. I was actually watching the stream when that happened, and I was really stoked for you, man. That's really awesome. That's been a really fun product. The metal, the draft metal, leaf draft metal has been a really fun product, and I was so glad to see that you got that one because I watched that break. I actually didn't watch it live. I watched it on the repeat. And I heard him saying Nigel. And I was just like, oh, that's awesome. I was so happy it was you. You know, so that was a great looking Lawrence, and that's a great poll, man. Really stoked for you. All right. Well, what do you say, Nigel? You want to get going on this Luminance? Let's do it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you might want to check this one out, huh? You might want to check this one out. There might be something in there. Alrighty. Well, this one is for our boy Nigel Tufnell, the professor, in the Twitch stream. So let's see what we got on this 2021 Panini Luminance. We're going to have 3 autos and 1 mem card per box on average. Let's see what we got here. One of our favorites in the Twitch stream, the Oklahoma Sooner fan himself. Let's see, with Baker on the cover. Let's see what we get for Nigel Tufnell. There we go. Let's see what we got for our boy Nigel Tufnell in the Twitch stream. In Panini Luminance 2021. This has been a really fun product to break. Really great looking cards. I'm a big fan. We're going to start off with Jamison Crowder from the Jets. Drew Lock. Brandon Ayuk. Patrick Mahomes the second. And there we go with a nice looking rookie out of $2.99. That's Penei Sewell. Of the Detroit Lions out of 299. Oregon Ducks. And your first auto from Mississippi State and now the Green Bay Packers. That is Kylan Hill. That's a nice looking auto too. We were just talking about how all the new kids have really bad looking autos. That's a pretty cool looking auto, I gotta say. Great looking K. Yeah, and Matty B, I definitely agree with you. This is a really nice looking card. I think Panini did a great job with Luminance. I really do enjoy this set. Nice looking cards, especially for their price. They're really, really nice. I like Luminance. This is a nice looking rookie auto by Kylan Hill, and that is out of 10. So there you go. I definitely do agree that is a great looking card. It has a kind of a nice 90s vintage feel on the back there, and the photography on them is really great. I love the name name designs they've done on it. So I definitely agree. Great looking set. Panini Luminance. Great looking inserts in there too. That is a Tyrann Mathieu house calls. We got TJ Vasher, Texas Tech and the Dallas Cowboys. I looked him up because I wasn't sure, but he is Nathan Vasher's nephew. So there you go. It does have a connection to Nathan Vasher, the former Chicago Bears great defensive back. So there you go. He does have some bloodlines. There's Nico Collins and Devonta Smith, Heisman Trophy winner. Vasher can play. We'll see. Those Cowboys are really investing in their defensive backfield, so it's bound to pay off. It is such a it's a unit that has to be deep, and they are. So we'll see how that plays out for them. They already got that high octane offense. If they can stop some high octane offenses with a good defensive backfield, it makes a huge difference. So we'll see what that NFC East looks like this year. I'm sure it won't be the worst division in football like it was last year, especially with Dak Prescott being back now. So we'll see. I think Trayvon Diggs will be a big part of that as well. First round pick of the Cowboys last year. Alrighty, moving on. We got Calvin Ridley. We got Xavier Howard, disgruntled Miami Dolphins defensive back. We got Tyler Boyd, Miles Sanders. There's Ryan Tannehill out of 299. And your next one, that's going to be Sage Surratt out of 349. I'm liking Kylan Hill's auto a little bit more than Sage Surratt's, but so the head coach of the Wake Forest Demon Deacons went to my high school. I believe he graduated the same year as Dave of Dave and Adams, who also went to my high school the year I was born. I believe they both graduated in '87. Dave Clausen is his name. He actually might have been a little bit older because I believe he played with Daryl Johnston, who all of you Cowboys fans out there know. Daryl Johnston was just an absolute monster of a fullback in the '90s. He went to my high school in 1983, and I was born in 1987. And Dave Silver of Dave and Adams graduated Lewiston Porter in 1987, the year I was born. Daryl Johnson in 1983. There we go. Nice little lesson for you, because Sage Surratt's head coach went to high school with Dave of Dave and Adams. So there you go. That's something. There's a nice looking TJ Watt. There we go. ZLC, man. Zach, you're an 87 guy too, huh? There we are. I think this guy's gonna just be a monster too. He's gotten off to a better start in his career than his brother, which is just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Yeah, we got that deep background today. We're going deep on the scouting report on Sage Surratt. That's how you know he's going to be successful, because his head coach in college went to school with Dave of Dave and Adams. So that's how you know. Alrighty. From the Raging Cajuns, that is Elijah Mitchell, the Niners. Larry Roundtree III. And a nice looking Jamar Chase rookie. I think he's going to have a year and a half, man. Reunited with his college quarterback from LSU, Joe Burrow. Look out for those Bengals this year. They might find themselves in third place in that division this year if, if one of those other two teams slip. Most likely the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. We are getting going pretty soon. Pretty soon we're going to be watching NFL football. And I just can't wait. It is the most wonderful time of the year for me. I'm not going to lie to you. I just love NFL football so much. Okay, we got Kenny Golladay on the New York Giants. Where's Darren Waller for the Las Vegas Raiders? Khalil Mack from the University of Buffalo. How about Saquon Barkley? Looking for a big bounce back year from that ACL injury. We'll see what he's got in those legs. Deshaun Watson out of 99. That is going to be a scout team. That's a scout team safety right there for you. I'm going to sleeve up that scout team safety for you. Out of 99. Deshaun Watson. Dog days of summer. I can only imagine what that feels like in Oklahoma too, bud. Can only imagine what that feels like in Oklahoma. Dog days of summer are even doggier out there. Oh yeah. Oh, I know you saw it. You always see it. Oh, it's hot. It's got to be hot, 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 man. It's been actually pretty pleasant. It's been pretty pleasant here in Buffalo the last couple days. Yesterday it rained all day long. So here we go. We got ourselves a redemption. Speaking of hot, who do you think it's going to be? Got ourselves a redemption here. Oh man. I just can't wait. This thing is heating up in my hand right now. It's got to be a good one. A redemption. A redemption in Luminance. Who do we got here? Nigel Tufnell. Let's turn this thing up to 11. Who's it going to be? All right. Well, it's not terrible. That is from the Texas A&M Aggies and the Minnesota Vikings. That is Kellen Mond. He might see some starts this year. He might see some starts this year on the Minnesota Vikings. So this might be, if he shows well, this might be a big time card for you. I hope he shows well. I hope he turns into a superstar, and all of a sudden this redemption is going to be a big deal. Because this is year one signatures, RPS. So there you go. From Panini Luminance, that's Kellen Mond. He's a pretty athletic quarterback. You're absolutely right. He's coming into a really great. It doesn't say. I don't think it is going to be numbered. It's card number 8 in the series, but it does not say if it's going to be numbered. I mean, 24 point. So I don't think it's going to be numbered, but that could be a nice card. Especially if he starts, he's going to be stepping into a very high-powered offense. You're going to have Justin Jefferson. You're going to have Delvin Cook. You got Kyle Rudolph. Oh, no, Kyle Rudolph is gone now, right? But they got another, so that could be a good card for you. We'll see. There you go. Hey, why not? Kellen Mond. You see that redemption, you get all excited. It's just like, ooh, we might get ourselves a T-Law right here. He's been swimming in T-Laws lately. So there we go. We'll see how she works out, and I hope she does. Okay, this is going to be Rashad Bateman. And how about Najee Harris? of those Pittsburgh Steelers I was just referencing that might see a slight downturn in their offense, unless this guy has something to say about it. That could be a big X factor in that Pittsburgh Steelers offense. You get yourself a nice solid running back. It really can turn things around for you. There you go, Dimey Brown and Amon-Ra St. Brown. In our final pack, we're going to have a mem card in this pack, so let's see what we get. Hopefully it's something great. We've had our 3 autos. Sage Surratt, Kylan Hill, and a Kellen Mond redemption. So let's see what that mem card's going to be. You can see she's in there. A little bit thicker. So there's Jerry Jeudy, Deebo Samuel, James Robinson. How about Travis Kelce out of 50? All right, you get 2 numbered cards in a row. Certainly not a bad way to roll. There's Travis Kelce out of 50. We got T.J. Vasher out of 299. T.J. Vasher. There you go. And your mem card, I'd say it's a pretty good one. That is Amari Cooper. That's a jumbo Amari Cooper. Nice looking jersey patch there. Nice blue nap right there for you. Unnumbered mem card, but Amari Cooper. He's a good one. I'm a fan of Amari Cooper. Alabama Crimson Tide to the Raiders, and now the Dallas Cowboys. So are you a Cowboys fan out there in Oklahoma? Is that your pro team? Hate them? All right. Well, there you go. I hate them too. I was raised hating the Cowboys because they smoked us in 2 consecutive Super Bowls. That is not my squad either. I'm always down to hate the Cowboys with anybody. Raider fan. So, you know, Cooper gave you a couple good years. Got a couple nice draft picks out of that trade. So there you go. Part of Raider Nation. Probably don't hate hate Amari Cooper quite as much as most other fans out there. I love, like, as far as the inserts in this set, I love this one. This is my favorite insert. My favorite of this insert is the Deion Sanders, the primetime one. That is a great looking card. I love that flash. It's a great looking card. There's Tyler Lockett for you. Like I said, my favorite one in that is the Deion Sanders one, but why not? Tyler Lockett. That's a good one. And there we go. From your Baltimore Ravens, that's Rashad Bateman. Great looking rookie. It is a huge add for that team too. I feel like they really needed a very good receiver. This kid can play. I think he's going to be a huge addition to that team. Rashad Bateman. And there you go. In case you forgot what Kellen Mond looked like because of that redemption, there you go. He slings it. That's a right-handed quarterback too, so you're not gonna hit that you're not gonna hit that bounty on that, but there you go. And finally, that is Chuba Hubbard. That is a Canadian. I believe he is a I can't remember. He's either Calgary or Winnipeg native. But there you go. Chuba Hubbard, Carolina Panthers, rookie. He's going to be backing up. Christian McCaffrey this year. So indeed, that was a fun box. He was great at Oklahoma State. He's gonna have a nice career. He's gonna back up Christian McCaffrey the next couple of years, and We'll see. That's a good guy to back up, though, because he is a workhorse. He's going to catch 100 balls. He's going to run the ball another 200 times. So he's going to need a spell every now and then. So there we go. That is great to see. That was a very fun box. Some good stuff. You got your 3 autos. You got your patch card, and you got a couple really nice looking inserts. A couple really nice rookies. That is what Luminance is all about. So I think you had a good box there. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun, Nigel. We'll catch you later this week too, man. I'm looking forward to it. I will be in here every night from 7 to 2:30 a.m. So looking forward to it, man. Thanks a lot, and you have yourself a really great night. Take care, bud. Yep. That's one of our regulars right there. That's Nigel Tufnell. Great guy. Out of Oklahoma. Big Sooner fan. You know, right when I'm not sure if he's still hanging out, and I'll pull some Oklahoma card, be it a Baker Mayfield or a Blake Griffin, and he'll give me a boomer. And I know he's watching. Yeah, and that's good to hear, Nigel. That is a lot more fun for me if you do pre-order, because it gives me a chance to open something different than is in our late night stock anyway. We have some good stuff in the late night stock, but we have some great stuff in the warehouse. So it is, you know, that's one of the big benefits of working for one of the biggest card companies in the world, is we have this enormous inventory. But doing the late night shift, I am stuck to the scrolling inventory that's going above my head here. So every time you know, I come in, I check the inventory, and it's you know, it's usually a big letdown, because there's so many products in the warehouse. Oh man, there's nothing I love more than 2018 football, especially because I love searching for that Josh Allen rookie. I've pulled exactly one in my breaking career, so I'm waiting. I've never pulled a Josh Allen auto, so you know, I would love my first Josh Allen auto to be for you. So you keep anytime you want to order some 2018 football, you just let me know. Oh, you let them know, and then have it waiting for me to break, because I love breaking football cards. Yep, there it is. An Allen Bronze is a nice card, but an Allen Bronze auto is like, that's almost like a holy grail at this point. Those Allen rookies autos are going for like crazy amounts right now. I feel like after he wins the MVP and the Super Bowl MVP this year, that is going to be a monster card. And bam, are you referring to DC? DC left the company back in May, so he is off doing his own thing now. I am the new guy here. My name is Pete. I am your late night breaker. You know, I just started a little bit ago, so you know. Yeah, so there you go. Hopefully you'll stop back in and you know, learn to love the late nights with Pete. Yeah, well, that's all good, man. Time marches on, and you know, we're on to Pete. Went from DC to Pete, and I think it's been a pretty good change, because I am here. I like DC as well. He was doing a great job, but he wanted to move on to do his own thing. So now I am here. So it was a nice thing for me, because I am really enjoying the break-in life right now. It's a lot of fun. DC was a really great breaker, so I learned an awful lot from him too. That's for sure. And ZLC, man, sounds great. Okay, we're going to break some stage. We're going to see some autos here. We're going to see a bunch of autos here. That's going to be fun. Let me see what we got here. I should be able to find this without a problem. Oh, and Nigel, are you still hanging? Yeah, I see that Kevin is your rep here. I was just gonna tell you that he and I had an awful lot of fun. Like I actually didn't really know Kevin very well before like going to nationals because I started after COVID started, so I really didn't know too many of the salesmen at all. And I found out that he and I have a couple mutual friends up in because we're both Niagara County guys, and I found out that we have a couple very good mutual friends, and we got pretty tight in the on the national trip because he's a great dude. Really, really like Kevin. I don't know if you've worked with him a lot, but he's a really great dude. I just saw on your invoice that Kevin Kramars was your rep for David Adams. Yeah, he's a great guy. Love Kevin. Oh, all right. Well, he is your rep, and you're in very good hands. Really, really great guy. I think if you ever were to hit him up for anything, he'd make sure you got it. He's a great guy, great salesman. He's been with our company a very long time too. So you're in very good hands. Is all I gotta say. All right, and Zach, we are finishing up your order here. We're gonna get going with some Sage Aspire in a sec. Oh, there you go. That's a really great thing to. And BMP, just send me your invoice number, and I'll be able to find it a lot easier. It's we have a really big system here. Like we get a ton of orders all day, every day. So if you send me your invoice number, it should be in your confirmation email. So just send that along to me, and I'll be able to find your order a lot easier. And Nigel, that is a big item too. That 1980 stuff is getting better and better and better every single year. And especially Jim Craig. I mean, he is such a huge player on that team. Um, and especially like being the goalie on that team and everything too. He is that is such a huge, huge, huge item, man. I love pretty much anything from that 1980 Olympic hockey team. We had, over our urinal here in the office, we have a signed picture of Mike Ramsey, who played for the Sabres for over 1,000 games. Laying a big check on a Soviet player in that game, and that is signed Mike Ramsey, "Let Freedom Ring." So that is something every time any of us takes a leak here at Dave and Adams, that's something that we see. So that is that's one of the great things about the 1980s Olympic team is it's such an American moment, and those guys really that stuff is super special. Love that 1980s team. I bet I was not born yet, but I grew up as a huge hockey fan, and even like in a country that isn't that into hockey, as we really aren't here. That was such a huge. It still goes down as one of the greatest American teams of all time. That 1980 Olympic team. That's one of the greatest sports moments in all of American sports history. And for a country that isn't that into hockey, comparatively to the other sports that we are into, that is always still listed as one of the top three sports moments across all sports, no matter what. So that tells you everything you need to know about how big that moment was. A bunch of college kids beating the big Soviet hockey machine. So I bet that was so much fun to watch it in real life. There you go. See, even you, as not that big of a hockey guy, refers to his 1980 hockey ticket signed by Jim Craig uh, as um, as one of the biggest things in his collection. And you're a pretty good collector. So there you go. That says it all. And all right. This is pretty exciting. I got to say, we got ourselves some orders rolling in right now. That feels pretty good. Why don't I just take a second here and process all of these, and then Zach, I will get to your Sage Aspire right after. We're gonna have BMP, and we're gonna have Keith G right after that as well. There we go. We're going to have a nice little tour of football here. We did a Legacy. We did a Luminance. We're going to do a Sage. And next we're going to do a Panini Playbook. And then Keith G, I don't know what you have, but I am about to find out. Let me just finish with BMP's order. BMD, rather. Alrighty. Okay. I think you should be good. There we are. Alrighty. We got some orders rolling in. We're going to have some fun in here in the lounge tonight. Loving it. I hope you all are as well. Okay, Keith G. On to your order here. And again, anybody else that has an order, just drop that invoice number into the chat. Drop that invoice number into the chat. Oh my goodness, there we go. We are taking a true tour of football. We're going to be doing a Prizm Football hobby box right after some Playbook too. There we go. Love it, boys. We are going to have some fun tonight. So again, I kind of trailed off there because I just got so excited about seeing that Prizm hobby box. So again, if anybody else does have an order pending, or not even pending, an order in, just drop that invoice number into the chat, and I'll be able to find it an awful lot easier. And then we can get rocking and rolling on your order. We can break it live, have some fun, see what you got. And there we go. So we got a couple up. Let me just go and grab all of these orders. Oh, it's all good, Keith G. I was just saying, you know, I was just printing your order out. So if you guys just want to hang tight, I'm going to go grab all these orders real quick. And then we are going to get to, we're going to get to the next couple of orders. We're going to get three football breaks in a row here. We're going to do Sage. We're going to do Playbook, and then we're going to do a Prizm hobby box. So we're going to have some fun here tonight. Just give me 1 second here, and we are going to be rocking and rolling in a couple minutes. All right, let me mute this, and I'll just take And alrighty, guys, here we go. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay. So I took that opportunity to grab a nice glass of water here. Wet down my instrument a little bit here. So I'm saying I'm feeling a little bit like a... So this next one is for... Whoops-a-daisy, where we go? What we got here? Hold on one second. Where did I put that? Hold on one second now. There we go. I had it right in front of me. Got the water for the fire is coming. Yeah, so this next one is for Zach. I'm saying I'm feeling a little bit like a hippie lady. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna sage the area real quick. I'm gonna sage the area so we can clear it of all the bad juju that's ever been in the lounge here. We're gonna sage the area real quick here. Just gonna sage it. Because we got ourselves a 2020 Playbook and a 2020 Prizm hobby box coming right after the sage. So let's just sage the area real quick. Okay. There we go. All right. The area has been saged. We got all the bad juju out. We are just going to be pulling just straight, just bangers the rest of the night. We are sufficiently saged in the house. So let's move on with some Sage Aspire 2021. We are going to have some good stuff in here. Feeling good about the Sage Aspire. This is a new one for me. I have not opened 2021 Sage Aspire yet. So let's see what we get in this. So, Aspire from Sage. This is for our guy, Zach. Let's see what we get. 2021 Sage Aspire. All right, Zach. Let's see what we get. Here we go. I'm feeling very new agey. We just saged the area. The studio has been saged. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what we got. First up, we got John Bates. Pick 124 from Washington. There's 7th rounder, Shaka Tony. Also from Washington. Pick 246, 7th rounder. Shaka Tony, that's a nice looking card there. Nice rainbow refractor on there. From Penn State. Next up, we got Hamza Nazarildin. Oh, okay. Nazarel Dean. There we go. That's 2 E's. So Dean. There we go. That's a new name for me. That's a 6-rounder for the New York Jets. Safety from Florida State. And quarterback Colin Hill. Free agent signing from Cincinnati. And Colorado State. And then South Carolina. Next up, we got from the University of Michigan. And now the Indianapolis Colts. That is Kwity Paye. Nice looking card there. Gotta love these Sage autographs. Kwity Paye. There was Jake Butt, and now there is Jake Funk. That is a running back from the Los Angeles Rams. That's pick 7. From the Maryland Terrapins. 7th rounder. And how about Patrick Surtain II? Round 1, pick 9 from the Denver Broncos. His dad was quite a corner as well. We'll see what he's got. From the Alabama Crimson Tide. And how about from the Clemson Tigers? There's Travis Etienne. Pick 25 from the Jacksonville Jaguars. Very nice. Travis Etienne. That's definitely one you were looking for. He definitely has a shot to be a big player right there. Travis Etienne. Nice looking auto from that kid as well. That is unnumbered from Sage Aspire. Travis Etienne. And next up, 7th rounder from the Green Bay Packers. That's Kylan Hill. Mississippi State running back Kylan Hill. And how about Jalen Moore? We got an offensive lineman rookie right here. Jalen Moore, round 5 from San Francisco. And how about Jared Dokes, running back for the Miami Dolphins? And my guess is that Cincinnati? That is Cincinnati. There you go. Some nice looking cards here from Sage Aspire. They may not have the logos, but still very nice looking cards. They did a nice job with these. This is Sage Aspire. And from the Notre Dame Golden Domers, that is Ian Book. That is hand numbered 10 of 10. Nice looking card. 4th rounder from the New Orleans Saints. Ian Book. There you go. Hand numbered 10 of 10 from Sage Aspire. Notre Dame. You know, looking at that, he really took a step back in touchdowns from 19 to 20. He had 34 and then 15. And not really too many fewer attempts, but that is a nice looking gold, hand numbered 10 of 10 from Ian Book. Here's a 1st round lineman. That is from the Detroit Lions. Had the wrong big cat on the tip of my tongue there. Detroit Lions. Another really nice looking auto. That's a Penei Sewell. Nice looking rookie from the Oregon Ducks. 1st rounder. And here's one from the Cleveland Browns. That is Anthony Schwartz from the Auburn Tigers and now the Cleveland Browns. 3rd round receiver, Anthony Schwartz. How about Jamar Johnson? Pick round 5, pick 164 for the Denver Broncos. He even inscribed his number on there. Jamar Johnson from the Indiana Hoosiers. Jamar Johnson. Florida Gator, round 1, pick 20 to the Giants. That's Kadarius Toney. Here's another lineman, this one from the Kentucky Wildcats. Landon Young. Round 6, pick 206 for the New Orleans Saints. Landon Young. Nice little resume right there for him. Landon Young. Here's a guy that just had his stock go up a little bit today with a injury to Carson Wentz. That's Sam Ehlinger. Round 6 to the Indianapolis Colts. That is from the Texas Longhorns right there. That's Sam Ehlinger. Got like a nice rookie quarterback auto right there. And Ambry Thomas, round 3 from the San Francisco 49ers. There you go. Michigan Wolverines, Ambry Thomas, cornerback, San Francisco 49ers. And your final card is going to be Trayvon Grimes, free agent, undrafted free agent from the Philadelphia Eagles and the Florida Gators. Trayvon Grimes. So there you are. That is your break. Some nice Sage Aspire. Hope you enjoyed that, Zach. That was a lot of fun. My first time seeing that product. I got to say, those are pretty good looking cards. Had a couple nice ones in there. You got Travis Etienne, probably most notably. You know, Penei Sewell and Ian Book are your big guys there. So that was a nice looking break. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I sure did. Yeah. So thanks a lot for your order, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks a lot, bud. There we go. Thanks, Zach. That was cool. Had not seen that product yet. I saw a little bit of a couple of the other Sage products. So that's a nice looking set of cards there. All autos. That's something that's nice about the Sage products, and Leaf as well. They're all autos. That's some fun. So there we go. Okay. Well, this next one is going to be for this next one is going to be for BM Dub. We'll just go with Dub, I guess. I'm sure you got to be feeling pretty good. The area has been saged. You know, we saged the area, got all that bad juju out of there. We're feeling new agey right now, so there we go. I'm feeling pretty good after saging it. Oh, I feel like we may just find ourselves a Herbie in there. We got 4 cards. That's going to be autos. It's going to be mems. Could be both. And we're going to have a booklet. So let's hope we get that Herbie booklet. So we shall see. Cannot wait to open this box of Playbook. This next one is going to be for BMW. So let's see what we got in here. This is 2020 Playbook. That's a hobby. 2020 Playbook. Let's see what we got. I'm feeling pretty good about it. We have saged the area. So let's see if that's going to bring good tidings. I think it just might. Let's see. Okay. We're going to start off with a nice double patch from Terry McLaurin. That is out of 149. Terry McLaurin. You got your little, the nice jersey there and the nice, whatever you want to call that there. You know, whatever we got there. That's probably up on the shoulder pads or so. Very nice, out of 149. Next up, we're going to have another mem card. That is Calvin Ridley, also out of 149. Gotta have them speed holes. I may go grab a pickaxe right now and put some speed holes in my car. Gotta love some speed holes. Look at all the speed holes on there for Calvin Ridley. There we are. Next up, we're going to have from the Cincinnati Bengals. That is Ken Anderson. Nice right-handed quarterback. Hail Mary signatures. That is out of 20. Ken Anderson. Hail Mary signatures. Ken Anderson. And your booklet from the Denver Broncos. That is Jerry Jeudy. Rookie signature locker. That is going to be out of 99. And what do we got? There you go. That's 6 patches. Some really nice looking patches there. 6 patches. Some nice photography of Jerry Jeudy. And I got to say, I am a fan of his JJ. That's a nice looking book right there, brother. Jerry Jeudy. Some serious patches on that one. There you are. Definitely not so bad. That out of 99. Nice rookie signature locker. And you might be right about that. If they get Aaron Rodgers, that might be an even better booklet. That is a nice looking card there for you. Got it in that one touch for safekeeping. 6 patches, rookie signature locker out of 99 for Jerry Jeudy. Great looking young player. Hope you enjoyed that break. I sure did. Love opening the playbook. You never know what you're going to get. How about good old Kenny Anderson right there? And a couple nice mem cards. Terry McLaurin and Calvin Ridley. With them speed holes in the jersey. So very nice. I hope you enjoyed that. That was really great. Thanks a lot, man. There we go. Yeah, that's a fun little break, man. You gotta like the Panini playbook. That's a fun rip. You gotta love it. Some nice football cards, rocking and rolling. We are so close to football season, we might be able to take it. And coming up next, the granddaddy of them all. Let's do 144 Prizms. And that's very true. That's one of the things that you do get with the playbook is you get, you know, you're going to get 4 cards, and they're all going to be really nice. And Javin N, we are wide open. After this box of Prizm, we are wide open for the rest of the night. We do not have any group breaks scheduled, as we weren't sure if I was going to be back in town for the night. But not only am I back in town, I am feeling great. We are pulling some fun stuff here in the lounge. There we go. So up next, Keith G, are you ready to go? And again, after this break, we are wide open for the rest of the night. So if you do make an order, just drop your invoice number into the chat, and I will find it much easier. So let's get rocking and rolling with that. Keith G is up next. So this next one is for Keith G. We have a box of 2020 Panini Prizm Football Hobby Box. This is a very nice box right here. This is 2 autographs per box on average. 12 packs, 12 cards per. You're looking for that ultra rare snakeskin Prizm. We're going to get 2 autos. Maybe we'll get ourselves a snakeskin auto. Who knows? There's only one way to find out, and let's get going. There they are. There they are. Prizm. Well, you are a man of very fine taste, Scott, because Prizms are pretty ballin'. Gots to say. There we go. 2020 Prizm Hobby Box. Here we go. We saged the area earlier. It's been sufficiently saged. And now all that's left is just to open all of our cards in our freshly... some new energy in the area. So let's see what we got here. Our first pack, 2020 Prizm Hobby Box. Looking for 2 autos in here. And we're off. Let's see. We're going to start it off with Mike Gesicki. There is Devin Bush. There's Joey Boza. A.J. Brown. Rochester native Chandler Jones. Okay, that's good to hear, Keith G. Too. I know we got ourselves a nice bounty on the board right now for that lefty QB auto. So let's see what we get. Hopefully we get that Tua auto, and we can get you. Got something green back there too. There we go. We got hopefully we get that Tua auto, and we can get that, check that lefty quarterback auto off the board. Got Cameron Jordan, Alan Lazard, and there is a nice looking Tua Tagovailoa emergent rookie. That's a nice card right there. From your 2020 Prizm, of all the guys you want, that is one of them right there. That is a rookie quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa, the Miami Dolphins. Good looking lefty quarterback from Emergent right there. Nice looking card. And a beautiful Willie Gay Jr. from the Kansas City Chiefs. That one out of 175. Linebacker Willie Gay Jr. I think you're absolutely right, Scott. I think adding a couple more weapons to his arsenal is going to make him even better this year. Everybody's a year older there, including Tua himself. I think that's going to be a big deal for him. I think the Dolphins are going to be second place in the AFC East, and I think they'll be well ahead of the New England Patriots. We'll see. We're going to start this season off. We'll see how it goes. But Waddle is going to be a very nice addition for him. There you go, Colin Johnson from the Jacksonville Jaguars. From my Buffalo Bills, there's Zach Moss. Nice looking rookie card there. And a nice kid reporter. Okay, here's a nice looking legend from those aforementioned New England Patriots. Those terrible jerseys from the 90s. That is Willie McGinnis with the flying Elvis on the shoulders there. Willie McGinnis. There's Geno Atkins. You can tell he has not cut carbs out of his diet. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he was a year off of that hip last year, so I think a year further healed up. I think he's going to be a lot better this year. We're going to see. I think it's going to be fine. I think Tua's going to be a good player in this league, but you know, you can say that all you want, but they're going to play 17 games this year, and then you'll have a much better idea. But here's another number 1. That's Warren Moon right there, Hall of Famer. Deshaun Jackson. He was number 1 in college. Frank Clark. Jonathan Allen. Kyler Murray's sophomore year. Another legend quarterback there. That's Dante Culpepper. There's George Kittle. And your first auto. Nice silver auto from my Buffalo Bills and the University of Central Florida. That is Gabriel Davis. I like this card an awful lot. I think he is going to be a star in this league. He caught, I believe, 8 touchdowns last year. I had a bunch more called back on penalties. He is a very nice looking player. That's Gabriel Davis. Nice silver auto rookie from the Buffalo Bills. That is Gabriel Davis. Great looking young player. Gabriel Davis. UCF Knights. Oh, he was there all year. I'll tell you, he was there all year. He was an absolute beast in the playoff game against the Colts. But he was a very good player for him all year, and he is going to be a superstar in this league, I think. I think he was the 38th receiver drafted in the 2020 draft, and I think he is going to turn out to be one of the best. Very nice young player, Gabriel Davis. Alrighty. Another nice looking rookie right here. That is C.D. Lamb. Nice looking rookie C.D. Lamb right there. And from the Seattle Seahawks, Anthony Gordon. Rookie quarterback, but not really one of note. Okay. Pack number 3, let's see. I really do think I could open Prizms all night long. What a great set of cards. Just beautiful, beautiful cards, man. And here we go. That's Bruce Smith. Bills legend. All-time sack leader right there. Bad things, man. Bad things. Mike Williams. Marvin Jones Jr. Jalen Smith. Ian Thomas. We got Chris Carson. There's Chris Godwin. We got Preston Smith. A very nice looking Chris Godwin fireworks. That's a Super Bowl champion right there. He gave up that number 12 jersey to his teammate Tom Brady, who ended up bringing him a Super Bowl ring. So there you go. Fireworks, Chris Godwin. He has been on my fantasy team for the last few years, and I gotta say, he is a guy you can count on. Love me, Chris Godwin. And a very nice blue Van Jefferson rookie. That is out of 199. And a very interesting player this year. He's going to add Matthew Stafford as his quarterback. Let's see what that does for him. Very nice looking young player right there. Van Jefferson. Florida Gator. There's Xavier McKinney, rookie. And there is a beautiful Joe Burrow base rookie card right there. Got himself a nice new bionic knee. Let's see what it does for him. Adds his college teammate Jamar Chase to his offense. He may have himself a very nice sophomore campaign down there in Southern Ohio. Joe Burrow. Who dey? Joe Burrow, base rookie. Always fun. Joey B. Looking very forward to see what Joe Burrow does this year for the Cincinnati Bengals. And also from the AFC North, that's James Conner. How about Devin McCourty? That's Super Bowl patch on his jersey there. Drew Lock. There's Zach Ertz. Will they or won't they trade him? The Honey Badger. Tyrann Mathieu. There's Zeke. We got DJ Moore. There's a nice legend card right there. That is Jerry Rice. I'm sure all of you have heard of that guy. Mississippi Valley State. Demario Davis. There you go. 600 points. Hopefully not in lieu of another auto, because it's not. because you got Jeff Okudah, top 10 pick. Jeff Okudah from the Detroit Lions. A very, very nice looking green parallel there. I cannot for the life of me remember the name of that set. Is that Mojo? Very cool card though. Somebody help me out with that one. What is this one called? That's green. Is that Mojo? I can't remember. Yeah, you still get the 600 points, and right afterwards you get the nice auto. Very, very cool card there. Jeff Okudah, Ohio State, and now the Detroit Lions. Very nice green. Is that Scope rookie? I don't remember. Out of 75. I don't know, but that's Jeff Okudah. Anyway, very nice looking card. Beautiful card. We got Derek Brown from the Carolina Panthers and Isaiah Simmons. Yeah, I'll even check really quick because I hate not knowing things, so. It is Scope. You're right. There you go. It's always better to know. That's a Scope. Jeff Okudah. Out of 75. Very nice looking card. How about another legend from the U? That's Andre Johnson. Mark Ingram. Heisman. There's the freak. Javon Curse. Elshon Jeffrey, Chris Jones, Aaron Jones, DeAndre Hopkins, Eric Kendricks. There's a nice hype Drew Lock. And a nice lineman out of 249. That is Laurent Duvernay Tardif. I believe he's a Canadian. And the only current player who is a doctor. There you go. It's fun to learn things. And you can learn all sorts of things on a card. He is the only current player who is a doctor. Went to McGill University. So there you go. Dr. Duvernay Tardif. What's better than one Duvernay than two Duvernays? There's Devin Duvernay, rookie out of Texas. Receiver for the Baltimore Ravens. And how about from the James Madison, that's Ben DiNucci, Dallas Cowboys. He started a couple games last year. There's your Ben DiNucci rookie. Here's Keelan Cole. Another nice legend card. That is Chad Ochocinco Johnson. Ryan Kerrigan. How about Keenan Allen? Kenny Golladay. Another nice legend. That's Isaac Bruce, Hall of Famer. Christian McCaffrey. Russell Wilson. How about Brian Burns? And from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, there is another green scope. That is Devin White. Very nice looking card. Very glad I know the name of the parallel now too. That is out of 75. Devin White. Super Bowl champion, might I add. Very nice young player. Devin White. A nice rookie, Ross Blacklock. And Clavon Chason. And now, Carolina Panther. That's Sam Darnold. There's Derrick Henry. 2,000-yard rusher. Sterling Shepard. Champ Bailey. Legend. Zadarius Smith. Byron Murphy. Calvin Ridley. Deebo Samuel. And there's Unstoppable Tremaine Edmonds from Prizm. Unstoppable. That's an unnumbered parallel. Very nice young player as well. And as you guys know, David Adams is located out of Buffalo, so I am a very big Tremaine Edmonds fan. Another guy I'm a big fan of, how about Patrick Mahomes? That nice red out of 149. Patty Mahomes. Out of 149. We'll top load that one for sure. That is, and you're right, that is a great color match too. How sharp is that? That he's red on red on red on the red. There you go. Very nice. That is a sharp looking card. Patrick Mahomes in that red parallel. Darrington Evans and Jake Luton. I believe he started a game or two last year too. There's Philly Rivers right there. Marlon Humphrey. Austin Eckler. Matty Stafford, now on the Rams. Another nice legend card. How about the legend himself, Emmitt Smith. Melvin Gordon. Brian Burns. KJ Wright. Tom Brady on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we're going to go with some green shimmer here. That is out of 175. That is Calvin Ridley. That's the Dragon Scale, actually, isn't it? Calvin Ridley out of 175. Very nice. And to go along with your auto, that is Gabriel Davis, base rookie. I'll sleeve that one because I am a huge Gabriel Davis fan. There we go. Gabriel Davis. And how about Josh Uche from the New England Patriots? Round that pack out. And here's my guy right here. That is Josh Allen. There's your guy right there. That's Devontae Parker. Miles Sanders. And to go along with your nice parallel, that's Laurent Duvernay-Tardif. The Doctor is in the house. Allen Robinson. Kenny Clark. Patrick Peterson. Matty Ice. Marshawn Lattimore. And there's D.D. Westbrook. That one out of 249. D.D. Westbrook. Nice looking parallel there. Out of 249. Another really nice rookie there. How about Chase Claypool? Great looking rookie out of the University of Notre Dame. And he is also a Canadian, I believe. And there we go. To round that pack out, we got another nice looking rookie receiver. That is Laviska Shenault Jr. from the Jacksonville Jaguars and Colorado Buffaloes. We got 3 packs left. Let's see what we get. Some great rookies so far. Some great parallels so far. This has been a very nice little hobby box for you, my friend. Let's see what we get. Deontay Johnson. Another nice legend. That's one thing that this Prizm set definitely had a lot of, was great legend cards. So you got yourself Willie McGinnis and now Teddy Bruschi. Derwin James. Ryan Tannehill. Saquon, Landon Collins, Darnell Savage, Kenyon Drake, Julio Jones, and a nice looking lockdown. That is Taysom Hill. Another unnumbered parallel, Taysom Hill. Insert. And there is the new Ocho Cinco. That is T. Higgins, number 85 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Great looking young player from the Clemson Tigers. And Yetur Gross-Matos, Penn State. T. Higgins especially, I think he is going to be a really nice player. I think adding Jamar Chase to that offense is going to do great things for him as well. So we'll see. T.Y. Hilton, Miles Boykin, Hunter Henry, Danny Amendola, Sean Lee, that's a very funny point there, BM Dub. He's saying the lockdown cards from pandemic year should hold value. That is pretty funny, as we were all locked down. Yeah, Moosey, I am back. I spent the week at National, and I am back in the lounge, rocking and rolling here on a Monday night, breaking some Prizm for our boy Keith G. So Keith G, there's Sean Lee. And yes, it was an absolute madhouse. Friday and Saturday were just absolutely mobbed. It was crazy, crazy, crazy stuff in there. But it was a lot of fun. I learned a lot. I worked really hard, and we had so much fun. It was really great. Thanks, Moosey. Good to be back. There's Jimmy G, Kawan Short, Bobby Wagner. And there we go. That's a nice looking brilliance. That is Ryan Tannehill. I like this card. It's a really nice looking card. It's a very well designed card. It's unnumbered, but I like it. This one is definitely numbered. And this is, like I was just extolling how much I like T. Higgins. That is a beautiful gold T. Higgins rookie. That one will be out of 5. 2 of 5. That's a very nice pull right there, my friend. That's a very nice pull right there. I think T. Higgins is going to be a very good player in this league. And you just got his rookie card out of 5. So there you are. T. Higgins out of 5. That beautiful gold. Hey, you can't go wrong. Prizm and Select are both just quality products. They did a very nice job with both of them. The price on both of them is through the roof for 2020 right now for very good reason. You have a great slate of rookies from last year, and they did a bang-up job with these cards. This is one example of it right there. What a beautiful football card right there for T. Higgins. Out of 5. There you go. I mean, look at this stack. Look at this stack of hits you got so far. I mean, you could do a whole heck of a lot worse. Jeff Okuda scope right there is just beautiful. That Joe Burrow base rookie, why not? Gabriel Davis, nice silver rookie auto, and a nice Tua emergent rookie. That's a good box so far, and we still got a pack and 2 cards to go. There's Patrick Queen and Eno Benjamin. 2 nice looking rookies right there. Patrick Queen was a guy I thought the Bills were kind of sniffing around last year in the draft. They ended up trading that pick for Stephon Diggs, which I think is not a bad thing. And that is very true as well, BM Dub. An additional 600 points on top of it as well is also a nice thing. And you got something purple in this pack right there. Gotta like something purple. And it looks like you got something silver too. You got some silver and some purple. So this is going to be a nice little pack. There are a lot in football, but you know the ones that are stepping into good situations. You got to see him play on a very nice high level in college football. So it's gonna be very cool to every year it's so fun to see what the rookies are gonna do. And this year was no different. This 2020 set is some great rookies, and a lot of them played really well in the league last year. Here's our second Ken Anderson sighting of the night. We just had him in Playbook. There's Philip Lindsay, Dallas Goddard, Damian Williams. There's another Notre Dame Golden Domer quarterback. That's Joe Theismann. Got that single bar on his helmet right there. And his leg is fully intact. Super Bowl champ Mike Evans. Adrian Amos. And our silver, this is going to be Terry McLaurin. Nice looking silver Terry McLaurin. And I'm sure you saw it. It's not Tua, but it's not bad. That is Dak Prescott. Nice purple out of 125. Dak Prescott. He is going to have if he doesn't have a great year, he has a very important year coming up for him. We will see if he's going to establish himself as one of those very elite quarterbacks, and the monetary reward that goes along with it as well. So there you are, and there you go. And he's a Mississippi State fan anyway, so I guess we will see. But that's a very big year for Tua. They have a very high octane offense, and if he can assert himself as one of those big time quarterbacks in this league, look out. That could be a really nice card to have. Oh, we'll even say it. Hail State. There we are. Hey, I grew up as an Eric Moulds fan, so I'm always down with Mississippi State. There we go. And we got a Neville Gallimore and Isaiah Coulter to round your hobby box out. Not bad. That was a oh, there we go, Moosey. Great to hear. That was a very fun box. I hope you enjoyed that break. Not too many Dolphins in there. Am I wrong to say that that Devontae Parker was the only Dolphin in there? But that was a really fun box. Some good stuff. Some nice autos. Oh yeah, you had the Tua. You had the Tua early. Yeah, you got a Tua rookie, so that's always a good thing. So that was a nice box for you. I mean, I liked your Gabriel Davis auto. That's a great one for me. He's a University of Central Florida guy, so that's a at least a Florida connection. And we got started with Gesicki. There we go. It's 144 cards, so that's a long one. So we had a couple Dolphins in there for you. Some really nice looking cards. That was a really, really fun break. I hope you enjoyed it as well. Came out with some nice stuff, some nice silvers, some nice number parallels as well. So I hope you enjoyed that break. That was a really good time, and let's all just keep on pushing until we get to football season. It's right around the corner. It's gonna be great. Thanks so much, guys. Yeah, and that 21 Prizm is coming out, and that is going to be a hell of a box. I cannot wait to get my hands on some 21 Prizm. I just cannot wait to see what it looks like this year. They did such a nice job with it. I did a lot of 20 Prizm and basketball, and then a lot. Is that right? I've been meaning to look up when 21 Prizm is. Don't get me too excited now. Oh yeah, no. The new Prizm is the football season. The preseason is going to be starting very soon. I didn't know if it was this Thursday. Are they playing a game elsewhere this Thursday? Getting out ahead. Is that maybe the Hall of Fame game? There you go. So I imagine the Hall of Fame game is this Thursday. But I believe the full slate of preseason starts next weekend. So they usually start the Hall of Fame game the week before, give the teams a little bit of rest because they have to go out and play a neutral site. So 21 Panini Prizm Baseball, 813. Gold Standard Football, 8-4. I'll even show you guys what I'm looking at here because I'm getting pretty excited myself. Don Ross Football, September 8th. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, they must not have a release date on it yet. That's what I'm imagining, is they don't have a release date on it yet. Well, in hockey, they got Metal Universe Hockey coming out very soon. Yeah, Metal Universe cards are pretty great. Yeah, Moosey, you've told me before you went to Mississippi State, so it's fun that you're a hockey fan growing up in the Southeast, because it is not necessarily a hockey hotbed down there. You guys had a team in Atlanta, and now you know, I guess all you really have left is Carolina and Tampa Bay, really, right? And I suppose Florida Panthers as well, but South Florida isn't really the South, right? Yes, and Tyler K, we are wide open. Currently, we are wide open. And if I'm incorrect about that, if anybody else has an order up, oh, there you go. You're living in a hockey hotbed right now, Moosey. That's right. You told me you're a Rockies fan too, so that's great. Yeah, they have quite a team, and they'll be back in full force next year. They're gonna be great next year, so that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome to see. But again, if anybody does want to get in on a break right now, you just drop that invoice number into the chat. Oh, there you go. Javin, why don't you, I'll grab that. I'll scroll up. Thanks, ma'am. You got it. I'll get on that right now. Oh, yep, I just went and grabbed it up top, so thank you for posting that. Huh. Was that UAB? Sounds good, Tyler. I'll keep my eyes open for it, but if your invoice comes through, just let me know. Okay. We're going to get going with some. We've been doing all sorts of football today, and now we're going to pivot back over to football coming up next. We're going to be doing some Chrome Bundesliga, which I really do enjoy. I have enjoyed doing Chrome Bundesliga. I found that the Bundesliga card is an awful lot easier to read than the Champions League card. And most of the, MLS was an absolute disaster to try to read. It had like a gold foil on it, maybe even a silver foil on it, but I can't remember. But the Champions League card, the writing is so small and it's diagonal and it's poorly located. But the Bundesliga card is an awful lot easier to read. The only problem with it is the team names are in German, and a couple of them are a little tough to say. And you get all of the African names, and the Eastern European names are a little bit tricky. But I'm getting better at them all the time, and that's one thing that only comes with practice. So I hope you can bear with me on those, Javin. It's a really fun box to do. I really do enjoy breaking soccer, but it's just one of those things. I'm just getting used to breaking soccer right now, and I've really enjoyed doing more and more of it. So. Hold on one second here. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, but I mean, it's not really that big of a deal if it's one of those things that it's really fun to do soccer. It's such a huge sport across the world that it's fun to start getting into a little bit more. Got a great little got a great little chat going on we got a great little thing going on in the chat about Mississippi hockey right now. So it's kind of fun to read and catch up on a little bit. So let me finish processing this. Tyler, when your invoice number comes through, just drop it in the chat and I will get to processing it. I'm going to process Javin right now, and then we're going to get going on some nice Bundesliga hockey, or Bundesliga soccer, excuse me. And I'm sure they will try again, Keith G, with the SEC trying hockey. I think they will try again because it is a sport that's just growing in popularity all the time. Every time they try to do it, something weird happens, and they'll get back to it. I mean, the Big Ten just got into hockey a couple years ago, and they've been putting players in the NHL like crazy. And those programs are all growing really big, and they're starting to put it together. But the Big Ten didn't even have hockey until recently, so. That is the thing. It's a big commitment to do it. Terry Pagula, the owner of the Bills and Sabres, is the one that donated the money to build Penn State's arena. They donated $88 million to build an arena, and then within 5 years they were in the Frozen Four. So it's a very good investment to make, especially in the Northeast. You know, Scott Olson's talking about Illinois needing a D1 squad. That's one of those things that will eventually follow as the sport continues to gain popularity. Now that ESPN is going to be doing NHL games, they've been doing college hockey for a long time, but now that they're doing NHL games, I think the sport is going to just explode in popularity, and it's going to be a really great thing for college hockey, especially because it's starting to gain a lot of momentum as a feeder league for the NHL as well. Yeah, I'm sure it's only 87,999,000 to go on that fund for the Mississippi State Ice Arena, the Moosey Mississippi State Ice Arena. That's true, but you know, one of the reasons there's been so many lockouts is that ESPN has not touched it yet. So once ESPN gets their hands on the NHL, I think those days of lockouts are going to be long gone. And that's going to be a very good thing for the sport. Alrighty. Let me just get that last break. That's the trick. You need to have the arena. Once you get the arena, it all comes together. I'm glad I waited to start that break because we can line up Tyler K. Well, that is because the reason the NFL doesn't have lockouts anymore is because they get just ungodly amounts of money from their TV deals. And the NBA doesn't really have any lockout problems because they have just that ridiculous deal with ESPN for their TV rights. They like the NBC contract was a pittance compared to what they're going to be getting from ESPN. So especially if the game gets better and people start watching it on ESPN, just watch out. That's gonna be a really big thing for the NHL is to have the ESPN finally back on stage. Oh yeah, I'm a powerful clicker. Alrighty, and Javin, I'm going to just process Tyler K really quick, and then we will get going on your break, if that sounds all right. I thought that's what you were saying because I just clicked really loud a couple of different times. Yeah, you were talking about Disney. Yes, that mouse. That mouse is especially powerful. That's funny. I thought that's what you were saying. Well, thanks a lot, Keith G. Have a great night. Thank you so much for your order, and we will see you next time. I gotta say, it does feel good to be back in the studio here. You know, I had a nice little break going off to, ooh, there we go. Going off to National. That was a lot of fun. But it feels good to be back in the lounge. Breaking some cards. Having some fun. You guys are the best. It's so fun to sit in the chair and you know, just be at the mercy of the chat. Get the orders flying in. You know, it's already almost 11 o'clock. We've been going for almost 4 hours already. It's absolutely wild. Alrighty. We got that done. Javin, are you ready to go? Yep, let's do it. Alrighty. Alrighty, this next one is for our guy in the YouTube chat. That is Javin M. We got a box of 2020, I almost said 19. 2020-2021 Topps Chrome Bundesliga Soccer Hobby Box. This is gonna have one Chrome autograph guaranteed per box. Let's see who we get. Let's see what else is in here. And let's get going at it. This is a nice box. I've really enjoyed opening the Topps Chrome Bundesliga. Very nicely designed box. Love the team logos on the inside there. In fact, there we go. Get all those cards out of there. There we go. Topps Chrome Bundesliga. Let's see who we got here. And remember, one of our bounties today is that U.S. men's national team auto. So we got a couple, I believe we got a couple possibilities in here. I believe Josh Sargent and Weston McKennie, I believe, is in this. Can't remember. We'll know. We'll know when we see it. Okay. There is Silas Wamanituga from Stuttgart. Right off the bat, Javin. That's what I was saying. Pronunciations. Nikate. Mokoko. There you go. That is one of those big rookies in this box right here. Mukoko from Dortmund. Very nice rookie from Topps Chrome Bundesliga. And a very nice Oliver Baumann. That is out of 250. And he is from TSG Hoffenheim. Big time. First pack. First pack, too. There you go. There's Bornau. Jean-Paul Botius. Ginter. And a nice blue Ginter right back at it. That's out of 150. We're all learning together, Scott. It's the world sport, and America's finally starting to care. And we just got ourselves a Gold Cup championship with our B team. Haven't been able to beat Mexico in a minute, and we just beat them with a bunch of MLSers. So that is a very nice sign for us. Got some great American players in the Bundesliga now. So let's see if we can't find a couple of them too. We're all learning about soccer together. There's Lucas Klusterman. Nicholas Stark. Bricalo. And there is your future stars, Dichi Kamada from Frankfurt. Potencia. Joachim Nielsen. Nils Peterson. And a very nice total defense. That's Lars Bender. Bender like Beckham. Marca, indeed. Caustic. Karius. Schlager. And Stark. So we've been doing gridiron football all night, and now we are on to Bundesliga football. Pietek, Sebastian Anderson, Natasek, and Lucas Toussaint from Hertha Berlin. Gotta love the chrome. And there's Tyler Adams. Agustin. Silva. And your guaranteed autograph. Perhaps we'll have more. But that is Dilrusen from Hertha Berlin. He will be a Dutch national. A very nice green. And that'll be out of 99. Dilrusen. From Hertha BSC. Out of 99. Very nice auto. Let's see what else this box holds for you, Javin. There is a guy that everybody knows. That is from Bayern, Robert Lewandowski. There's that American I was talking about, Josh Sargent. Marcus Thuram and Robert Scove. Nice refractor chrome. Tapsoba. Ruben Vargas. Kamarik. And Dennis Zakaria. And that'll be out of 299. On to the next pack here. There is Patrick Schick. Friedrich. Akpoguma. And Andre Silva refractor. Here is a Canadian. That is Alphonso Davies from Bayern. Khedira. And there is your Erling Haaland base card. I guess that is your last chance to see Erling Haaland in his Borussia Dortmund kit. There you go. Base card. And Timothy Chandler. Another nice American for you there. And Scott Olsen, I'll get through this this soccer break, and then I can give you all sorts of thoughts on the Kraken. De Boer. Serdar. Lehner. And Max Cruz. Refractor. Some very nice looking cards from Topps Chrome. This Bundesliga set is very nice. I've really enjoyed opening it so far. There's your Dilrusen base card. Vogelsammer. Santa Maria. And your Marco Reus refractor. Nice player from Dortmund as well. Kevin Trapp. Fimbagassen. Timothy Chandler. And there is Sebastian Bornau. And that'll be out of 50. There is Huang. Davy Selke. Castiles. And your future stars, that is Amos Piper. Unnumbered insert. Luki Bacchio. Didavi. Matita. And Nadim Amiri. From Leverkusen out of 50. A German national. And how about back-to-back? Amiri. Cruz. Hector. And Patrick Schick refractor. That's out of 199, actually. Not any refractor. And your final pack, Javin. Heinz. Weghorst. And Andre Kamarik. Refractor. So there you are, Javin. I hope you enjoyed that break. Got some nice cards out of it. Definitely a lot of fun breaking soccer, and I hope I get to do it again for you sometime soon. Thanks a lot, bud. Yeah. Great. Thanks so much, man. That was great. So how do you guys feel about that Topps Chrome Bundesliga set? I got to say, I have really come around to breaking soccer cards. I'm really enjoying doing it lately. Feel an awful lot more confident talking about it. And it's one of those things that is, it's really fun to kind of get into soccer because I start to understand a lot more of the international stuff too. So just in time for the World Cup coming up next year as well. So that'll be really fun. Looking forward to that. And especially just in time for the U.S. to win a Gold Cup. How about it? Go and beat the Mexicans with our B squad. That was pretty fun, gotta say. It sure would. We've been waiting an awful long time for the MLS to come around to that kind of league, but it just doesn't seem like it's ever going to. But it's about time we start having some some players playing in a legit international league. You know, like I said at the beginning of my show, the reason it was so great to have the it was so great to have a second team squad win a tournament like that was because the alternative is, having all your players in the MLS like we've had. This time, all of our best players were playing with their club teams in Europe, and that's exactly what you want. You don't want them to be available all the time because they are playing for their club teams, and that's really, really big time. That is what international soccer is really all about, is having your players be unavailable because they're playing for real teams. So that's a much better thing. Much better thing to have your players unavailable in a really kind of convoluted way. RK, you got it. Nice. So I guess we could talk about the Kraken for a second before we get into this nice hockey break. I would say it's going to be very interesting to see what they do. It's almost unfortunate that Vegas set the expectation now that that the expansion teams should be good out of the box. That's not necessarily going to be the case. So it's going to be very interesting to see what they do. They put together a pretty decent team, I think, especially on the back end. We'll see what they can add to it, but we'll find out. I don't know. They're going to play. So that'll be very interesting to see. I like what they did. Of course, they probably could have done better. But it's always good to give them a couple years to kind of sort things out. Vegas should kind of be the exception because so far the rule has been expansion teams are bad. Very nice. RK, we're going to do some baseball for you right after this. I've had a lot of fun breaking Gypsy Queen so far. I gotta say, I really like that product so much. They do a great job. Alrighty, so in a minute we're going to get to some baseball. But first, let's do some hockey. Always a fun time. This next one is for our boy, Tyler K. Are you ready to go, Tyler? Yeah, Atlanta, Minnesota, Columbus. Columbus really hadn't done anything. They won their first playoff series, 15 years after their expansion draft. Minnesota hasn't done anything in their entire history. Tampa Bay was completely lousy out of the gate until they won a sneaky cup in 2005 rather. I think he said if you're going to choose Vegas or Atlanta, where are they? Who are they going to resemble more? I would say it's going to be somewhere in the middle. They got a really nice player in Matty Beniers, but is he going to go back to college? If he goes back to college, then they're not even going to have him. But if he plays, I mean, I don't know if he's going to be that top end talent because we just haven't really seen enough of him yet, especially because of COVID and all that stuff too. So we'll see. I think they're gonna be somewhere in the middle. I don't think they're gonna be completely lousy, but I also don't think they're gonna be amazing to start out. So we'll see. They're definitely not gonna be Vegas level, but I don't think they're gonna be bottom of the barrel either. We'll see. Okay, this next one is gonna be for our guy Tyler K. We got ourselves a box of 2019-2020 Upper Deck Clear Cut Hockey. We are got one premium card inside. Who's it going to be? I'm excited. Let's find out. Alrighty. For Clear Cut Hockey. And I think you did all right. That is Brady Tkachuk. Really nice looking auto from him right there. A nice rookie Brady Tkachuk. Very nice card there. Brady Tkachuk. He's turned himself into a nice little player already. Brother's pretty good. His dad was really good. Let's see what his career has in store for him there. But that is a nice looking Brady Tkachuk rookie auto from Clear Cut Hockey. Very nice, Tyler. I hope you enjoy that one. Thanks so much for your order. That's great. I've seen, Moosey, I've seen a couple really nice family legacy cards with Brady, Keith, and Matthew. Some really nice stuff. Keith was one of my favorite players growing up. I mean, he had a lot of great cards. You know, he was actually involved in the Dale Hawerchuk trade. To trade Dale Hawerchuk to the Sabres. We traded Phil Housley and a draft pick that became Keith Tkachuk to the Winnipeg Jets. And you're right, Jack, Luke, and Quinn Hughes are a really great set of brothers in the league right there. I mean, that's like the, you know, that's like already getting up to like the Suitors and the, what was that other big, the Mullins, you know, some really great hockey families in the 80s and 90s there. So we'll see. I mean, I think Brady Tkachuk's a great young player. That's a nice card, Tyler. I think you should enjoy that one. Kalen Taylor McCarr. Yeah, we got some good bloodlines in the NHL. I mean, there's been a lot of great fathers and sons, and it's great to see sets of brothers in the league too. There's been a ton of them lately. So that's pretty fun. Gonna be cool to watch. Let's do it. Let's definitely just sit back and watch it all happen. It'll be hockey season before you know it as well. It'll also be 2:30 before you know it as well. Then again, it is only Monday. I got me a full week ahead of myself here. Fleury Brothers with the Kraken. That's another good one there. Absolutely right. Doesn't want to do it for me. And all right, gentlemen, moving on, we are going to get to our boy RK. Are you ready to go? RK, are you with us? Yeah, Moosey, I've been loving the Gypsy Queen lately. That's got 2 autos. It's got 3 chrome cards and a little box topper, but 2 autos hidden in that. You got a ton of cards in there. I think it's 24 packs. 24 packs, 8 cards per pack. So it's a very fun product. I was pushing it really hard. A lot of people were asking me about Allen and Ginter. And the new Allen and Ginter is not out yet. So I was pushing a lot of people towards Gypsy Queen, and they were coming back the next day and thanking me because it's a really fun rip. I mean, I've really enjoyed opening Gypsy Queen, so I don't think tonight's going to be any exception. So this is a really fun box. Go ahead and just sit back and enjoy. I mean, I would say you'll all enjoy watching me rip this Gypsy Queen. There's a ton of cards. They all look really great. You're going to get 2 autos, and then we're going to get a bonus auto here with our Topps Archives Signature Series. That's the Retired Player Edition. So that's going to be fun too. And RK, what do you want to start with? Do you want to start with dessert and do the archives first, or should we save that for the end? I feel like we should always save the nice auto for the end. And Steve, yeah, you should see the scrolling inventory above my head is where is all the inventory we have for tonight. There's a pretty decent selection of football. Anything you guys do want to see in the future, just let me know, and I'll let Sean know to stock it. So, you know, I don't really have control over that. I show up after everybody is already... The alarm system was already on by the time I got to work today, so... I'm the late night guy. Everybody goes home around 5 o'clock from this company because, you know, we're like a real place. Okay, I'm going to save the auto then. That's always fun to do. We got a nice big long break. Be done with that big long break, and then we'll hit it with the auto right at the end. I'm going to need a bigger box than that. It's a big long break. Where is... Where are all of our boxes? Yeah. In the warehouse. It is. It's actually not a myth. It's more of a mythical place. It's so cool. It is like amazing because it is just like one of the big. I liken it to like that Indiana Jones. Let me see. I mean, there's football VIP. There's a very slight chance you can get one, but that's like a $700 box. So that's a pretty big gamble. There's a lot of Brett Favre in VIP football, but that is a big box. So Steve Rusing, that is we don't have anything that's gonna guarantee any sort of Brett Favre auto. None of the newer stuff is probably gonna have a Brett Favre auto in it. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to move on, and RK, let's get going. Alright, so this next one is for our boy RK in the YouTube chat. We have ourselves a box of 2021 Gypsy Queen. That is from Topps. That's 2 on-card autos. That's going to be 8 cards, 24 packs. This is a very fun rip. There is a lot of cards in here. They look great. This is a very fun product. I've been really enjoying doing the Gypsy Queen. So just keep that in mind. That is a really fun product. I was just telling everybody at the National, I was really pointing people towards that product. People ask me what's a really fun product that they can open up in their hotel room at night. So there's a ton of packs. The break just keeps going and going and going. So that is a really fun one. And then this one here, this is a 1-card box. It's the Topps 2021 Topps Archives Signature Series. This is the Retired Player Edition. Lots of great cards in there as well. They're very heavy on the Allen and Ginters. So those are really, really fun. Been loving the Archive series. We're gonna get the Signature Series Retired Player Edition. We're gonna get to that last. We're gonna go after this Gypsy Queen first. Some great stuff in here. Let's see what we get. The Gypsy Queen. So these have kind of an old tobacco card feel to them. They really went after that old school kind of turn of the century look. That is going to be your 3 chrome card box topper. We'll get to that pack last. So let's see what we got in the Gypsy Queen. Really fun box. So let's see it. Okay. Starting off, we got Byron Buxton. Ian Anderson, one of the top rookies in the league this year. Barrios, Verdugo, Arcia, and that is a Gonzalez from the Mariners. Marco Gonzalez out of 99. Seattle Mariners. Out of 99. Very nice looking sepia card right there. There's Michael Brantley from the Astros. And how about Vladimir Guerrero Jr. from the Jays. Great looking card there. Alrighty. Got a stubborn pack. There she goes. I had a feeling I was going to win that battle. Crochet, rookie. Ryan Braun. Grandal. McCutcheon. Murphy. And there is your cups. That is Ronald Acuna Jr. Little knee trouble from him this year, but he will be back in full force very soon. Nice looking insert there from Gypsy Queen. Acuna. And back at it, we're going to go with Victor Robles from the Natties and Marcus Stroman from the Mets. Couple stubborn packs here. I usually do not have very much trouble with this Gypsy Queen. It usually opens right up for me. Okay, that's a weird one. All right, all right. That's Kana. Yamaguchi. Castellani. Bryce Harper. Lester. Joey Votto captain card. Real Muda. And Mondesi. And Moosey, I've also heard that space is fake too. Both the warehouse and space are just a big, huge conspiracy theory. There's Carlos Correa. Kikuchi, All-Star. Bogarts. Howard, rookie. Blake Snell. That is nameless. That's Nick Castellanos. They do that for some reason. Some of these cards they leave the names off for some sort of effect. I don't know. It's deliberate though. So that's your current batting leader in the NL, Castellanos, Dansby Swanson, and Josh Hader. We have Immaculate Soccer tonight, Travis. That's the only Immaculate we have in the house right now. I'm sure we have it in our warehouse. We generally have just about everything, so. Maybe someday, Moosey, we'll do some sort of warehouse tour. It is a sight to see, I gotta say. I'm always awestruck whenever I walk back there. It's crazy. I always find something new to find in there to look at. It's amazing. There's a Garcia, rookie, and your first auto. Not too shabby right there. That is Tyler Stevenson. That is an on-card rookie auto. One of the top rookies in the league. I think you did pretty all right. Tyler Stevenson. Very nice. Gypsy Queen. Rookie auto. Tyler Stevenson. There you go, RK. Great hit right there. That's a very cool looking card. Very nice. Tyler Stevenson from the Cincinnati Reds. Very nice, Travis. Looking forward to it. There's another knee injury guy right there. That is Dustin May. A very nice rookie here as well. That is Jazz Chisholm. And Bo Burrows, rookie. There is Rodriguez. Kettle Marte. Dubon. Home run derby champ Pete Alonso. And a nice rookie. That's a Whitley from the Cards. Thanks, Travis. There's Prince Didi Gregorius. Oh, he's a prince. He's a knight. That's what it is. Garrett Cole. Your reigning AL Rookie of the Year, Kyle Lewis. Davidson. Weathers. And Aaron Judge, captain. There's a nice Nick Madrigal from the Chicago White Sox. Nice South Side rookie for you right there. Nick Madrigal. Stiver. Lowe. Aroldis Chapman. Rosario. And there you go. You're going to nail both of your autos today. Nail both of your autos in a really big way. That is Jazz Chisholm. Beautiful purple. That is going to be out of 150. Very nice RK. If those are the only two autos you get, I think you did all right. It's going to be Jazz Chisholm and Tyler Stevenson. 2 big-time rookies in the league. Both are really nice-looking autos, too. Got to hand it to Jazz right there. That's a really nice-looking autograph. Very nice. And another of the big-time rookies here. That's going to be Sam Huff. Catcher from the Texas Rangers. Another rookie. Skubal and Morton. And another of the big rookies right there. That's Alex Baum. Giulotio. Yastrzemski. And there is your Stevenson base card. Great boxes. Gypsy Queen for you so far. I think we are approaching gravy territory right now. Nice Louis Robert. Now current New York Yankee, Rizzo. And there is another of the big-time rookies right there. Jake Cronenworth. Glaber. Algary. Tavares. Pentacles, Manny Machado. Nice looking rookie, Jeffries and Max Kepler. There's Mike Clevenger. Tapia. Meadows. Nico Herner. No longer a rookie with those Chicago Cubs. And there you go. You got yourself a nice bonus autograph there. That is Luis Arias. From the Minnesota Twins. Nice little bonus auto there. From Gypsy Queen. Marquez and Anderson. So you are doing just fine tonight, RK. Current Met, Javi Baez. Young. Merriweather. Oh, very nice. Nate Pearson. And that's Matt Olson out of 199. Soares and Eris. That is that base card. Obo. There you are. Abreu. And good old Tony Two Bags, Anthony Rendon. There is Albert Pujols. Aquino. Medina. Freeman and Diaz. There is Kevin Biggio. Zach Wheeler. Yahurai out of 150. Rafael Devers. Moustakas and Glasnow. Josh Donaldson. Puck. There's your Mike Trout. And Randy Rosarina. Patino. Schmidt. Current New York Yankee, Joey Gallo. Davy Garcia, rookie. Garcia. There's a nice legend card. That's Johnny Bench. Very cool. Betts and Turner. We got 2 packs to go. Let's see what we get here, RK. Brady Singer, rookie. Rasmussen. Lindor and Justin Upton. Final pack before our box topper. And there's another of those top rookies right there. That's Joey Bart. Alejandro Kirk. Arenado. Keuchel. Choi. And there you go. That's Joe Adell from the Angels. Another of those top rookies out there. Max Fried. And Will Craig. There you are. That is a very fun little rip right there. Gypsy Queen. Now, the 3 Chrome cards. How about Cody Bellinger? That is an unnumbered Chrome card there. Cody Bellinger. And Christian Yelich. And how about Eloy Jimenez? One of the top young stars in the league right there. Eloy. That one out of 150. There you go. Stay looking. We're going to be going until 2:30 a.m. So another 3 hours to go somehow. We're having so much fun. It's hard to believe that. We still got 3 hours to go. So there you are. That is our Gypsy Queen. Now let's see what we got in this Topps Archives Signature Series Retired Player Edition. And there we go. That is a 1/1 Maglio Ordonez. He was a very fun player. Maglio Ordonez. That is from the Topps Gold Label. 1/1 Maglio Ordonez. And Moosey, it was a very nice box of Gypsy Queen. Maglio. 1/1. Very nice. So I'll recap your big hits. From that Chrome pack, you got a nice Eloy Jimenez from out of 150. A nice Arias. Tyler Stevenson and Jazz Chisholm. So there we are. Thank you so much, RK. I hope you enjoyed that break. It was a great time, and I hope you have yourself a great night. Thanks so much. I think you'll get a little bit more for it because of the matching jersey number. That's one of the things that collectors seem to like. You know, I think you'll find out. Always depends on the player too, because a lot of players, their jersey isn't nearly as you know, it really matters when the player is you know, like a Connor McDavid 97 out of 100 is going to be a lot better than, you know, you know, Kyle Okposo or something. So yeah, RK, that was really great. I hope you enjoyed that. There you go, Jonathan Taylor. That's a good one. He's got a very definitive jersey number. So there you go. To the right person, that's a big time card. Wisco and Indy fans will really like to scoop that one up. Sure thing. Stay looking. You just stay looking for that auto out there. Hey, oh. You know, I'm not really gonna try to make any practices. I have plenty to do all the time. That's the thing. There's no way I'll make it to any practices, but they've been fun. I've seen a little bit on social media. I hear a lot about it on the radio. Hear a lot of it on the radio, and it sounds like it's off to a good start. So I'm gonna try to make it to a preseason game, but I'm sure I will be in this room right here during preseason games. So you never know. Maybe we'll get a Saturday preseason game, and I probably won't be up to going to a preseason. It's wasting my night on a preseason game. I want to stay in and watch TV instead. Or maybe go to a bar at a normal hour and interact with other human beings. But this is as much human interaction as I really need, I think. It's a lot healthier than drinking baseball cards and such. We do a lot of events with players. We do a lot of signings. We've actually become a pretty decently sized autograph authenticator as well. So we do a lot of autograph signings. We put a lot of those autographs into our hit parade. Products. Bobby Rage, how you doing, my friend? So we got some good stuff. We always got good stuff going on at Dave and Adam's Card World. It is pretty great. Pretty great company to work for. I am very happy here. How are us? What's happening, my man? We are having some fun in the lounge tonight. Rockin' and rollin'. Both rockin' and rollin'. Very nice. Did you just see the GQ case I just opened up? Or the GQ box I just opened up anyway? Some pretty good stuff in there. It is a very fun product to open. I really do love Gypsy Queen. It is a really beautiful product. Been having some fun with that. We sold a ton of Gypsy. I think we sold 10 cases of Gypsy Queen at National. Oh, well, I literally just finished it. It's so funny. You stepped in right as I finished opening a box of Gypsy Queen. So it is pretty funny. Had some good stuff in there. Tyler Stevenson, Jazz Chisholm, and Luis Ares from the Twins were the 3 autos that we got in that box. 3 autos in that box, so that was nice. Yeah, so some good stuff in there. Gotta love the Gypsy Queen. And Howard asks, the line is very short tonight. We don't really have much going on. But we also don't have any group breaks either. And even if we did have group breaks, we would be done with them anyway by now. So we are wide open till the end of the night here. I'm going to do this box of Legacy and possibly an order if you put it in before I'm done with that Legacy. And then I'm going to take a little bit. Okay, Gruff7, that sounds good. I am not necessarily your Pokemon guy, but I am learning. So maybe you can even teach me some Pokemon stuff as I go here. Because I am brand new to Pokemon. Oh, very nice. An old Charizard chase. Hey, man. That is a pretty beautiful box. I have not seen any of the 2021 Select yet, so I am always... Yep, that is updated, so there we go. So I'll definitely take my break. I'll definitely take my break before that because that is going to be a marathon break, but that'll be a lot of fun. I'll rest up for a second, rest my instrument, as I've been calling it. And we'll get right to it right after. We're going to do this Legacy. We're going to do this Football Legacy. I'm going to take about a 20-minute break. And then I will get to your hour-long break. So that sounds good to me. Well, I guess if... maybe we'll do that Charizard first, too. I'll probably do that after my break. I'll probably take a break after this Legacy. So Gruff7, if you have... there you go. I would love to see some Merlin too, David Nathan Cohen. So if you go to our... We're ready to go. I got the hottest hands in Erie County. So, Nathan David Cohen, we do not have a Merlin group break scheduled for the future. I'll put it on the board. I'll put it on the board, and we'll do a Merlin group break coming up. So keep checking in on our break schedule here. Oh. Yeah, and Gruff7, as I'm looking here, I don't think we have that, yeah, Gruff7, as I'm looking, I don't think we have that in our late night inventory. So I don't think I will be able to do that for you tonight. But if you still want to see it broken, we can either have Jersey John do it in the afternoon tomorrow, or you can schedule it for late night, and I can do it for you late night, but it won't be until tomorrow because I don't have Pokemon in my late night inventory. I thought I did, but looking at it right now, I do not have any Pokemon. So I'm really sorry about that, but we can get to it tomorrow for sure, either on my show or Jersey John's show during the afternoon. So it is going to be your decision. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. You'll definitely be able to change it to ship. You can definitely ship it tomorrow. It'll be on its way bright and early. Just you can even change it right now on the website because that's not going to process till the morning anyway. So just go in and there and change it on the website or on the checkout and everything. You'll be able to change that and just have it shipped. It's really not too difficult to process because it's it's not going to process till the morning anyway. So you got it. I'm sorry about that. I wish honestly, I would have loved to have broken a 36 packs of Pokemon. I would have been an expert by the end of it, I bet. And baseball. We do not. Yeah, sure thing, Gruff7. Thanks a lot, man. And stay looking. We do not have the select baseball in our late night inventory. We just got the 2018 Bowman Mega Box, 2020 Bowman Draft Sapphire, 2021 Archives Sig Series, 2021 Clearly Authentic, 21 Diamond Icons, 21 Finest, and 21 Gypsy Queen. And actually, we are not going to have Gypsy Queen after Howard S puts those 3 through. So Howard S, when you do your order, when your order comes through, just drop your invoice number into the chat, and I will process that. Okay. Yeah, drop your invoice number into the chat, and those Gypsy Queens are gone. I'll even get rid of them off there now. I'm looking forward to that. I just did a box of it, and I can't wait to do another 3 boxes. Love the Gypsy Queen. Yeah, we don't have too many soccer breaks. I'm doing a soccer group break tomorrow. There is 8 slots left in the VIP soccer. That's $123. So David Nathan Cohen, there is the link for their for the VIP soccer. That's a group break there. I will put a note on the board for some more soccer group breaks, especially the Merlin, because I haven't even seen any of the Merlin yet. I've only seen the ads on the on our website for it. So I'm actually looking forward to breaking some of that. Yeah. I have a box of it right here, but until somebody buys it, I won't be able to get into it. So there we go. That's up to y'all's right there. So Merlin waiting. 1 chrome autographed card per box. Yeah, I'll write that on the board. Ooh, very nice. Just north of the border. Very cool. That is a heck of a card right now. He is a very great young star right now in the game. So that is very cool to hear. Always like hearing that coming out of a good, always nice hearing that coming out of a good LCS too. Okay, stay looking. Just let me know that invoice number when it comes through, and I will let you know. I will let you know what the outlook is, if I'm going to do that before or after I take a break. I'm definitely going to take a break. And I swear I felt like I was losing my voice more just talking to people at National than I have been talking for 7 hours. Oh yeah, I'll do that before my break because that's a nice quick one. I love the Clearly Authentic. That's been a lot of fun to do. So we'll get going with that. Yep, and Howard S, I gotcha. I will process that. I'll process that right now. In fact, no, I think I'll do the Legacy. And Gruff 7, why don't you Gruff 7, why don't you no, Howard, I'm just gonna do it. I don't know. Oh yeah, man, I always send the videos. I'm too new to not send the videos, you know. He told me I gotta do it all the time, so I do it every time. But yeah, Gruff 7, why don't you drop your invoice number into the chat as well, and I will try to see if I can change it for you too. Mm-hmm. It is, man. I really do like that Legacy. It's a nice looking box. It's a great set. Yeah, just wait a bit. It's not gonna process till the morning anyway. So if you can just get in touch with our customer service at some point tomorrow, they don't start breaking till 10:30 a.m. Eastern. So I'm sure they won't get to it right away anyway, and they won't open it until you contact them. So you know it won't get broken. In all likelihood, it won't get broken before it before you say so anyway. You know, we like to have people watch live in the first place, so we like to find out when you're watching. And if you're just like, no, just, and you can always email us here. You can email us there. Just tell the breaking director Sean. Just tell him that you don't want it broken live. Just tell him to ship it in the morning, and he gets here bright and early. He'll bring it right over to shipping, and he'll be out by the time you're even up. There we go. Great. Thanks a lot, Gruff 7. Happy Charizard hunting, bud. Okay. Well, this next one is going to be for our boy Travis Brown. We got a box of 2021 Legacy. We're going to have 2 autos in here. We got a Titans fan, so let's hope on something good from the Music City. Let's see what we got in here. 2021 Panini Legacy Football. Nice looking box. I really do enjoy this product, so let's see what we got in here. Travis, you are with us, correct? Travis? Just making sure. I knew you were with us, but then I stalled out on this break for a second here. Okay. Lefty Auto QB, there we go. We got him with us. There we go. We're back in. So let's see if we're going to satisfy that bounty for tonight. And there we go. Champ Bailey starts it off. Deontay Johnson. There's DeAndre Hopkins. Devin White. Brandon Ayuk. And there is a flashback to September 24th, 2017 with Stephon Diggs. Devonta Smith, rookie, and Penei Sewell. And that is LT, LaDainian Tomlinson, legend, Stephon Gilmore, Antonio Gibson, and Drew Brees. Your first is an Elijah Molden, rookie, auto. Somebody refresh me. Where did Elijah Molden end up? I cannot for the life of me remember. Been doing pretty good with the rookies, but you guys have your hands free and mine are occupied. Elijah Molden. In your box. That is very true. Yeah, he is the Titans. There you go. So you got yourself a nice Titans rookie. So there you go, Travis. Titans auto to a Titans fan. And we got Timeless Talents. That is Jason Witten. And there we go. A nice rookie base auto, or a base rookie. That is Zach Wilson. Well, now you know. Zach Wilson. Nice base rookie card. Zach Wilson, New York Jets. And Michael Carter. That was a legend, Troy Polamalu. A nice base, Patrick Mahomes. Devontae Parker. Darius Slayton. Devontae Adams. And a beautiful orange DeAndre Hopkins. For the Cardinals. Osai and Travis Etienne, rookie running back. Moosey, are you talking football select or basketball select? Or stay looking. Are you talking basketball select or football select? Baseball select. Yeah, so you would have to wait. We don't have that in. We don't have that in the inventory. So it's a great box, though. I really do like the baseball select. It's been a very fun product. There's a legend. That's Brian Dawkins. There's Michael Thomas, Buckeyes. Cortland Sutton, Cole Beasley. That's back-to-back SMU Mustangs. Mustangs? Yeah. Saquon. And there's Randy Moss, timeless talents with his time with the Patriots. Another nice rookie running back. That's Najee Harris. And TJ Vasher, rookie. Yeah, you almost don't even miss the logos with it. They did such a nice job with them. They got great autos. It's been a very fun product to open. I am a big fan. There's your legend, Terry Bradshaw. Aaron Rodgers. Nick Chubb. A.J. Brown. And from Mississippi State, that is Kylan Hill. Was he in your first box too? Travis, was he in your first box? Yeah, there it is. Hell, Mississippi State. Okay, I wasn't sure. I have pulled a Kylan Hill rookie auto tonight, but I wasn't sure if it was your box. There's Kittle. There's Seth Williams and Patrick Jones the second. Yeah, Moosey, I agree. The Legends inserts are really fun. I've been loving all the different players you've been getting with them too. You know, I've seen probably like 20 different players tonight and just in his. Yeah, we'll go back and look some point. I think so too. That job is wide open. I mean, it was a weird way they handled it this year too, so we'll see. Ha. That'll do it, Travis. You get a little bit more undivided attention this time. And there we go. Speaking of those Legends cards, there's another great one there. That's Marshall Faulk. Tom Brady. There's Khalil Mack. Joey B, sophomore. Darius Leonard. And a nice out of 50, that's going to be Jermar Jefferson. From the Oregon State Beavers. There you go. That sounds good, Bobby Rage. Huh. That's funny. Terrence Marshall Jr. And from my Buffalo Bills, that is Greg Rousseau. So Bobby Rage, in about 45 minutes, we're gonna be doing 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. So stay tuned in. From our legends, that is Mike Vrabel. Big Ben, future legend. Derrick Henry, your boy. Mike Evans. Very nice under the lights, Nick Chubb. It's an unnumbered parallel. Insert. Josh Allen. A nice Ian Book rookie and Nico Collins. Definitely not Bobby Rage. It is a negotiation tactic. And not a very good one either. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Been a very weird year for the Pagulas, that's for sure. There's your freak right there, Jovan Curse. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Damian Harris. DJ Chark. Alvin Kamara. Decade of Dominance, that is Adrian Peterson. Barmore and Rondale Moore. Yeah, you're racking up some curse, man. You got the curse. There's Freeney. Drew Lock. Tua Tagovailoa. Danny Dimes. And that is a nice one right there. That is Jamar Chase. Mini rookie. With the silver. Out of 75. Very, very nice card. I've been loving the minis too. And Austin is not getting a football team, and they're certainly not getting... Yeah, Bobby Rage, I don't know if you know, but we are located in Buffalo. So we are certainly on top of that story. I am a Buffalo Bills season ticket holder, and I hate the idea of a new stadium in the first place, but, you know, we are on day one of a public negotiation, so that's what this is all about. It's very annoying. I wish they would just get it done behind closed doors and... Okay. Well, there we go. It is, I just can't stand this already. This entire saga is already just depressing me. So, this is a terrible, terrible first day of it, but it'll get over. Yeah, well, they're acting like a farm team for everybody else, and it's very unfortunate. We'll see. Maybe they'll turn it around now. We got Derek Brooks. We got Kowitty Pay and Kellen Mond. There's that Dan Marino Legends. Aaron Jones. Myles Garrett. Ryan Tannehill. Ron Jones. And a nice Warren Sapp Legends. That's out of $2.99. We got Colts rookie Sam Ehlinger. And how about Justin Fields? I just spent last week in Chicago, and that's all anybody wanted to talk about was Justin Fields and how great he's going to be. So there we go. Justin Fields. And we got another Ken Anderson sighting. That is 3 Ken Andersons in one day. He will be by the end of the season, Moosey. Travis Kelce. There's Joe Mixon. James Robinson. And Christian Barmore. And we just had a nice talk about hockey brothers earlier. How about some football brothers right here? That is TJ and JJ Watt. Javian Hawkins, and Davis Mills. A guy that could end up starting some games for the Houston Texans this year. There's Ray Lewis, Legends. Chase Young. Brandon Cooks. And Julio Jones. Nice Kellen Mond, rookie. Silver rookie. Unnumbered. Timeless Talents, Larry Fitz, Patrick Surtain II, and how about Trey Lance, base rookie as well. How about it? Zach Thomas, Sony Michel, Jalen Hurts, Dalvin Cook, TJ Watt. We got Christian McCaffrey, Kylan Hill, and Jalen Darden. We got 3 packs to go. Let's see what we got for you, Travis. There's a lefty quarterback. You've been hitting all sorts of lefty quarterbacks today. Unfortunately, no auto yet. Mark Brunell. There is Kyler Murray, Derek Carr, Raheem Mostert, and how about an Ian Book mini? Nice. Ian Book. Golden Domer. Golden Domer. Unnumbered mini. Ian Book. And J Daddy, I was on the David Adams card. I was at the booth at Nationals. We had about 15. We had about 15 or 17 people in our booth. It was a huge 50 by 50 booth. So we had a lot of fun out there. LT, Javonte Williams, Denver Broncos, and Brevin Jordan. There's Heisman Trophy winner. That's Charles Woodson. Denzel Mims. Terry McLaurin. Deshaun Watson. Tyreek Hill. Nice Michael Thomas out of $2.99. There's Tutu Atwell and Elijah Mitchell. Your final box here. Huh. Well, that was at Dallas, I believe. I didn't see anything go down. I actually didn't even see anybody even try to steal anything from our booth. Maybe they were just that good. Yeah, I didn't see that. That must have been pretty wild. There's Warren Sapp. We got Myles Gaskin. Miles Sanders, Back-to-back Miles. Justin Jefferson. And another Ian book for you. There's a nice looking For the Ages. That's Roger Staubach. Haven't seen that one yet, so I'll sleeve her up for you. Could be a shortish print. And there's Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and Shaun Wade. Well, we shall see. Not this box, but it's in there somewhere. We're going to get us a lefty auto. We've opened an awful lot of football cards today. Not a bad box for you right there. Elijah Molden, Ian Book, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, nice Jamar Chase, Jermar Jefferson, Kylan Hill, and Zach Wilson. So you did pretty well with your with some rookies there. Couple nice autos. So hope you enjoyed that break, Travis. That was a lot of fun. Thanks so much for your order, and we'll get that out to you soon. Thanks so much, bud. Yep, no lefty quarterback quite yet. So stay looking. I'm gonna do your order. And then I'll come back and I'll get to Howard S's 3 boxes Gypsy Queen. Oh, there you go. J Daddy, hope to catch one of those myself. How's it going, M-Pand? Sure thing, man. That was a lot of fun. I'm loving that legacy. There's a lot of great cards in there. Some good stuff with the Legends cards. I'm loving these minis. You got yourself a nice little set of minis in that one as well. So we'll stay and we'll do 2 quick, clearly authentics. And then I'm going to take a nice short little break. We'll come back and do some 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. And then we are going to rock and roll to the finish line. And Travis, were you at National this weekend? Gypsy Queen is a very cool baseball product. It's a really nice product. It's got 2 autos in it. They're designed after like turn of the century tobacco cards. So they're really fun, really pretty looking cards. I would definitely stick around and check that out. We're gonna open 2 boxes of that. And M-Pan, I'm on until 2:30 a.m. Eastern, so I'm still gonna be going for another 2 hours here. So almost, I'd say that Gypsy Queen's gonna take me about 45 minutes to open 3 boxes of. That's a pretty fair assessment, estimate. But I love the Gypsy Queen, so I would definitely stick around and watch it. Yeah, Bobby Rage is cracking a case of them right now. But I would definitely stick around for that. We're going to open 3 boxes of that. That's a really nice card. It's a lot of fun. You get 3 autos in the box. Right now, we're going to do a couple boxes of Clearly Authentic. That's a nice quick rip right there. And then I'm going to get right to our guy, Howard S's break. Yeah, the Gypsy Queen is cool. We're gonna have the Allen and Ginter coming out. That's another one that they resurrected an old tobacco card. Is the Allen and Ginter? That's gonna be coming out in the next week or so. The Goodwin Champions is the upper deck version of those, and they are going to be coming out very soon as well. Always fun to keep your eyes open for that. So let's do that. Yeah, I'll probably even make a cup of coffee on my break. Because that one is officially done now. We're going to do 2 of the Clearly Authentic. And Zach, the line is not too bad. If you got something quick, you might be able to jump ahead. If not, you're going to be behind 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Is the only thing that remains in the queue. I have to take my break in the next, after this Clearly Authentic, I'm going to take my break. Sean gets really mad at me when I don't. Especially this is the last day of the work week too, so gotta make sure I actually, do like a real day. It is. It's really odd, but it's very fun. Yeah, that's one of those things that you hear about. All these companies really struggle with quality control because there is just so much. There's so many cards that they've put out, and it's a lot of them get pretty beat up. Oh yeah, man, I am huge. If you're talking about Gabriel Davis, I am huge on Gabriel Davis. I am a big Gabriel Davis guy. When they drafted him, I saw the Brandon Marshall tweet, and he was just like, "Yo, guys, like seriously, if you're a Bills fan, go and watch his college highlights right now." That's basically what Brandon Marshall said. Just watch his college highlights. And that was the first thing I did, was just look at Gabriel Davis's college highlights, and my mouth was just agape. Holy smokes, this guy can fly. He's just over the top. He is just really big. He is a phenomenal young receiver. I think he is going to be a superstar in this league. And if you don't believe me, just watch that Indianapolis playoff game. He basically single-handedly won it for us at halftime. So MPAN, we're gonna be rolling until 2:30. Bobby Rage, we're gonna be. Ooh, very nice. Like that, Zach. I'll do that just out of the break. I'll do that, and we'll warm it up. That'll be a nice warm up for Gypsy Queen. And stay looking. I hope you're right. We really need a little bit more from the running game, so it would be nice to get something from Zach Moss this year. He had a decent rookie season. It was very unfortunate he got hurt in that Colts game. He wasn't able to help us out the rest of the way, so we shall see how that works out. So, what am I doing here? Okay, stay looking. Are you ready? Oh, what is it about these Topps boxes? They have a lot of trouble standing up. Stay looking. Are you ready to go? Alrighty. Yeah, well, I'm just hoping that's the only thing I'm hoping is that we can watch games live this year. That's the only thing that was keeping me going this whole summer. I'm going to be so pissed if they pull the rug out from under us right before football season starts. It's going to drive me crazy. Alrighty. This next one is for our boy Stay Looking and the Twitch stream. There we go. We got 2 boxes of Clearly Authentic. We're going to crack these guys. I'm going to go on break. I'm going to come back. I'm going to crack some SIG series. And then we're going to jump into 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. So we got ourselves a nice little slate of baseball breaks on the docket for us right now. Let's see what we got inside these Clearly Authentic. Here we go. Clearly Authentic. I've been loving this. There's been some very nice cards out of this series. Let's see what we got in box number 1. Oh, there we go. That is Brendan Belak. Look at all the scratching on the surface of that. Look at that. That is fresh out of the case. That is not me. So when that comes back to you, you can blame Topps on that one. That is brutal. But that's Brandon Belak. Nice nice auto right there. Out of 99. That's why you break it. That's why you break it live right there. Brutal. But a nice card anyway. That's Brandon Belak. That is out of 99. Nice looking acetate, green acetate card. Love the reverse and the black and white. They do such a great job printing these cards. They're so pretty. But, you know, they have a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. They scratch the crap out of this one touch. I mean, I bet you can send it back to Topps and they can put it in a new one touch because it's nice to have the factory seal on there. Yeah, I think somebody had something against you. They knew you were gonna buy this one, so they keyed your Brandon Belak card there. Send it to Topps. They'll put it in a new one because it's nice to have that factory sealed, especially on the Clearly Authentics. That's a nice looking card. That's out of 99. He's a nice young player. So that's worth doing. Just send it to them. It's a nothing fix for them. They'll take care of it real quick. It's a very simple request. You got to have the factory seal on it. So there you go. Just send it to them and they'll fix it. But that's brutal. I'm sure if somebody from Topps sees this video, they'll be like, "Ooh, okay." But really nice looking card. I mean, they do such a great job with the printing of these cards. Just like so cool. I mean, look at, you got the full color, you got the black and white. The acetate is really, really, really nice. But, you know, I mean, that's just unfortunate. They'll recase it's, you know, they'll even do it really quick, I'm sure. But it's a beautiful looking card. Out of 50 or out of 99. Great young player. So there you go. We'll get that sent out to you in no time. You can send it to Topps. They'll recase it. They'll put that seal on it for you, and it'll be as good as new. But, you know, if there's any problem, I'm going to send you a video of the break, and you'll see them coming out of the coming out of the seal, so, or coming out of the box. So you know that we didn't do it. You know, they were the last ones to handle it. So there we go. Alrighty. Up next, we got box number 2. Oh, yeah, there we go. That is Luis Robert out of 99. That is a beautiful card. That is a beautiful card. That is out of 99. Very, very nice, kind of orangey, peachish kind of background on that. That's got some cool old card vibe on it. You know, again, you got your black and white reverse. That's a pretty nice card right there. That is out of 99, Luis Robert. That case is in just fine shape. I smudged it a little bit with my finger. That'll come off just fine, don't worry. Very nice. Clearly authentic. That's a great card to get. He is a hell of a young player. He'll rebound just fine from that hip injury. And there you go. Luis Robert. Very nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed that break. You got 2 quality cards out of there. Don't worry about the scratching on that service. They will recase it for you. They'll put a new factory seal on it for you. You'll get it back, and by that point, he will be an even better player. So thanks so much. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll get it out to you soon. Thanks so much, bud. Alrighty. Yeah, we're going to have some fun tonight. We're still going to be hanging. Unfortunately, I do have to take a break. We didn't really try to sell them too cheap on the last day. We marked some of our blasters down. You know, the ones that we have huge, just loose pack boxes of. But we didn't really mark too many things down because we know what we're selling them for. And if we don't sell them at the show, we're going to sell them on our website for what we want to get for them. You know, we don't have any problem. We had a semi. We had a semi that we brought to the show. So we had a huge truck. So I'm sure a lot of those guys, I'm going to take about 20 minutes. I'm only going to take about 20 minutes. I'm going to come back at 1 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. So 1 o'clock Eastern, we are going to be back and rolling. I'm going to do a nice SIG series, and then I'm going to do 3 Gypsy Queen. And then we'll probably have time for a couple more after that. But, you know, we're rocking and rolling. We're having some fun. We're, you know, getting going on this Monday evening here in the lounge. So you guys sit tight, hang out for a sec, and we will be back in about 20 minutes. Just get this email out to Stay Looking. Alrighty, everyone. So thanks so much. Just hang tight. I'm going to be back around 1 o'clock. Just hang tight. Go make a snack. Make some popcorn because we are going to pull some great stuff out of both the Topps Archive 6 Series Retired Player Edition as well as 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Just on the other side of this break. Thanks so much, guys. Just hang tight. We will see you on the other side. Thanks a lot. Bye now. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get going again in just a sec. Zach, are you with us again? Are you with us still now? Alright, alright. Just give me 1 second. Not that old. Haritos Tamarind. That was the original Haritos, and I gotta tell you, I'm a fan. And something I checked out. I ended up cooking some pork with tamarind paste after learning about tamarind from having tamarind Haritos. I gotta say, it's a pretty interesting fruit. Tamarindo. All right, so we are going to get to Zach first, and then we are going to get to Howard S. Howard S., are you still hanging? Gonna do 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen right after this. We're gonna do 1 box of Topps Archives SIG Series. And then we're gonna get to your 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen, which is one of my favorites. I'm looking very forward to that. I think so. I think it should be. I just did a pretty sweet little spot for him right there. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about that? That is gonna be a ton of cards, and I don't want to just put them into a freaking 150 count. Yeah, that's really not so great, Bobby. I wonder. I pulled a Tyler Stevenson tonight in the 1 box of Gypsy Queen I've done so far. Alrighty. Okay. Well, you're going to get to see 3 more boxes of Gypsy Queen tonight, Bobby Rage, because right after this, Topps SIG Series Retired Player Edition, we're going to do 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. It's going to be a hoot and a half. Any fan of cool old looking baseball card should stick around. Watch me open these 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Okay. All right, so this next one is for our boy ZLC Man in the YouTube chat. So we got a box, a singular box of the Topps Archives Signature Series Retired Player Edition. So we are going to have some fun with that right there. Shady, what's happening, my friend? I'm back from Chicagoland. And we are going to rip some cards. We're going to rip 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen right after this. The Chrome Toppers have been awesome in that series as well. I've been really enjoying those today. I got a nice Eloy Jimenez for somebody. So, that's been fun. Well, we're going to get into this 2021 Archives SIG Series Retired Player Edition. Let's see what we got, Zach. Let's see what we got. Fresh out of the break. First break out of the break. And we got... All right, from those Anaheim Angels. That'll be Garrett Anderson. That is out of 99 from the Topps Finest Anaheim Angels. That great old Angels logo. What do we got? Try to get my face out of that reflection. Try to get it into focus. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That great old Angels logo. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't even really looked at the checklist for it as far as the best auto. There's some good ones. You know, I like Garrett Anderson. He was a great player for them. He got himself a World Series with them. That's a nice pull. I'm a big Garrett Anderson fan. There he is. Look at that. Look at that drip, too. Oh, man. Those Angels unis from the 90s were really something. Those are really something. Makes me think of Darren Erstad and Tim Salmon. Who remembers those guys? There you go. The Angels. Retired Player Edition. Hope you enjoyed that one, Zach. That is a fun card right there. From Topps Finest, that's Garrett Anderson. Couple good years from him. Troy Gloss, there you go. There you go, Bobby Rage. There it is, Bobby Rage. You know. You know what's good. So there we go. That is a nice card out of there. Hope you enjoy that, Zach. Thanks a lot for your order. Thanks for sticking around. Garrett Anderson. Alrighty. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks a lot, Zach. That's a fun product. I've been really liking the SIG series. Oh, you son of a... Been liking the SIG series. Lots of good stuff in there. I'm a big fan of Allen and Ginter. That is a heavy one they use in this edition of Archives, the Retired Player Edition. Use a lot of Allen and Ginter for obvious reasons. Good old school looking card for some nice old school players. So that's a good one. Hope you like a nice super late 90s. That's a Y2K version of Signature Series right there. Topps Finest Y2K. There you go. There we go. So thanks a lot, bud. That was fun. Nice little warm up out of the break. Fat Shady. Got Fat Shady in the house. It's good seeing him in the chat here. You know, I was gone for a week out in Chicago for the National Sports Collectors Convention. That was really fun. I had a great time out there representing David Adams. Now I'm back in the lounge representing David Adams. And I'm not going to lie to you. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to be back in. It is late. It's very late at night, but this is apparently my life now. I'm going to just be a nocturnal creature for the foreseeable future. We got football season right around the corner. In about 6 weeks from now, I will be watching a Monday night football game off to the side. I don't know how or when or why, but I will. You know, that's going to be fun. But for now, let's get on into our boy Howard S. There we go. Ain't that a sight for sore eyes right there? We're going to get through these 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. That's going to be 72 packs. 72 packs of these Gypsy Queen cards. 8 packs, or 8 cards per pack. So we are about to see 576 Gypsy Queen cards. Let's see how we do. I'm pretty excited about it. This is certainly one of my favorite series out there. And we are going to get after it. So let's just jump right in, shall we? So next up, we got 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen Hobby for our guy, Howard S. in the YouTube chat. So let's see what we got in here. This is a fun rip. This is one of the nicest baseball cards out there, in my opinion. So there we go. Let's just get right into it. 3 boxes. Bobby Rage, can't wait to see what you pull. He's working on a case right now. He's working on a case right now. He's going to get so jealous when we pull something other than Tyler Stevenson and all the other guys that he's been kind of stuck with. So here we go. There's our box topper. Now let's just jump right into it. There's only one way to do it. Started off with a nice rookie there. That's Yahure. Back-to-back Pirate rookies. Not necessarily the Pirate rookie we're all looking for, but I'm sure in these 3 boxes we're going to get at least one Cabrian Hayes. Guzman, and our first one, that is going to be Edgar Martinez, Hall of Famer. Right off the bat, first pack, Edgar Martinez, Gypsy Queen, autograph, Edgar Martinez, right off the bat. The first primary designated hitter to find his way into the Hall of Fame. How about that? Edgar Martinez off the bat. That is out of 99. Edgar Martinez. He could swing it. He swung a mean stick, man. There you go. Off the bat, Edgar Martinez. And there you go. There is Alex Kirilloff. Great looking rookie from the Minnesota Twins. And how about back-to-back rookies? That's Kyvert Ruiz right there. From the Los Angeles Dodgers. Alrighty. That's a hell of a first pack. Okay. That's some good advice right there. Stay looking. Appreciate that. El Gary. Tavares. There's a nice Christian Pache. There's a nice Brady Singer. Royals rookie. Crochet. Ryan Braun. Chapman. Medina. And Freddie Freeman. Grandal. DJ. And the Seager brothers. We got some more brothers in the house. Charlie Blackmon. Nice Wands, Cody Bellinger. And one of the top rookies, that is Jazz Chisholm. So we got about an hour left here. After this break, we're going to have time for one or two more. So you guys get your orders in, drop that invoice number, and I'll be able to find it right quick for you. Chris Bryant. Apostle. Olivares. Bregman. The Swords, Chris Bryant. Carpenter and Tsutsugo. Tapia. Giancarlo. A nice Pentacles, Justin Verlander. Jose Abreu and Keller. Patino. There's that Ty Cobb. Look at that grip. Old school. Luzardo and Moniak. Brian Anderson. There's your Joey Bart, rookie. That's one thing you can always count on in this box is tons and tons and tons of rookies. And there you go. Just what you were talking about there, Bobby Rage. We got ourselves a Tyler Stevenson auto. There he is. I wonder if his hands recovered from signing all those autos. But still a nice card. He is a heck of a prospect. He's going to be a good one. Upton, Robles, and Marcus Stroman. Well, I pulled two of them tonight. There's something to it. I don't know. Maybe it's just Tyler Stevenson Day. Peterson, Josh Bell, Mateo, Mackenzie, so how are us? Who is your team? Who is your team in the Major League Baseball world? There's that Ohtani. Antone. Jimenez. The Austin Matthews captain. Romero and Chavez. I like Oakland. I've always liked Oakland. They got very, just like everybody always says when they talk about Oakland, gotta love those colors. I am a Yankee fan, but you know, I'm a huge baseball fan first and foremost, so I get down with the Oakland A's. Hopefully they stay the Oakland A's as well. There we go. Right on cue. Rasmussen. Oh, yeah. That'll do it, man. The Bash Brothers. They were hitting some serious long balls back in those days, man. Dennis Eckersley as well. A little bit of rash on that card there. And there we go. A nice black and white Anthony Rizzo. That'll be out of 50. That is one of the newest New York Yankees. And great pitchers. There you go. They had that unbelievable staff of Mark Mulder, Barry Zito, and Tim Hudson. That is unbelievable that those three guys came up in the same organization the exact same time. Bob Welch, Dave Stewart. Oh yeah, we can go on and on and on. Some great players going through Oakland. Eric Chavez. And then you had the whole Moneyball thing as well. That Moneyball thing was pretty cool. What a great movie that they made of it too. You know, I'm sure Billy Beane was feeling I'm sure Billy Beane was feeling pretty good about the casting of his character in that movie. You know, if they're gonna make a movie about my life, I'm hoping that they would cast Brad Pitt to play me. I think that's perfect casting. Glaber, Bieber, Verdugo, and Chris Davis. That'll be out of 75. Dansby Swanson. Sounds like a guy you would run into at a country club. And Josh Hader. Javi Baez. Pete Alonso. And this is a nice one. I'm a big Sam Huff guy. I think he is going to be a big-time player. Sam Huff, catcher for those Rangers. Skubal. Castellani. That one's for you, Moosey. Another Oakland A, Matt Chapman. Another A, Sean Murphy. Bubik, Moustakas, and Glasnow. Yeah, I'm sure he still is, but just not at the level he was before. Chris, what's happening, man? I'm back in the lounge. Here I go. Breaking a whole bunch of Gypsy Queen right now. Jordan Alvarez, Adames, Joey Gallo, and Harrison. There's another big rookie. That is Alec Baum. Herner. Carrasco. Kramer and Gonzalez. Some pretty cool boxes. We're going to be doing 3 of these. We are getting down to our final 4 packs of box number 1, and then we got 2 more to go. So we are going to get to know Gypsy Queen pretty well by the end of this. Campusano. There's another nice rookie for you. That is Casey Mize from the D-Town Tigers. Loving the Gypsy Queen lately. Garcia, your Stevenson base card. Yastrzemski, Scherzer, Bueller, Hayes, your Vlad Guerrero Jr. captain card, and another great rookie, that is Joe Adell. And our final pack from our first box. Kyle Lewis, Davidson. There's your Nolan Arenado captain card. Morton and Semien. There's Garrett Cole. And I think I refuse to call him anything but Tony Two Bags anymore. That's Anthony Rendon. And from the New York Mets, that is Marcus Stroman. This one out of 150. Box number 2. Woodford. Got Sixto Sanchez. Arenado. Correa captain. Romero and Chavez. There's Paul Goldschmidt, Garcia, Antone, Jimenez, Darvish, Sanchez, Moreland, and Dunn. Loving the Gypsy Queen. And again, Tony Two Bags. Cub Ryan Hayes. Rooker. Aguilar. Joey Votto. And a nice Swords. Guerrero Jr. Paredes and Alex Kirilloff. Acuna, Tejada, Nola, and Paredes. Alcantara, Otani, White. There's your Jazz Chisholm. So, Joe, we got a lot of really good rookies in this set. We got Cub Ryan Hayes. We got Casey Mize. We got a couple other pitchers. We got a couple other really nice rookies. Tyler Stevenson. Just ask Bobby Rage about that one. Apparently, he is pretty loaded up in this product for autographs. I'm just finding that out today. But we got a lot of good rookies in there. Basically, the ones you see me sleeve up are the ones that are the guys. Espinal is one of those. Jonah Heim. This is a Buffalo native. And this is out of 199. There we go. Amherst, New York right there. There's Jake Arrieta. One-time no-hitter pitcher. There's Fernando Tatis Jr. and Salvador Perez. So this is quite a year for rookies. Ryan Mountcastle's another one of them. You know, I am 6 hours and 45 minutes into my first stream after a week off, so you know my brain is not really working nearly as well as it usually is. It's a long day after a long week, so I'm sure you can imagine. Dalton Varsho, another one of those guys right there. Very good rookie on a very bad team. You got Clint Frazier, Juan Soto, and Nick Heath. Absolutely, Joe. We are coming right up on the playoffs. That's the thing about August is you blink your eyes and it's over. So keep your eyes open for guys like this guy's teammate Joey Bart. You got Jake Cronenworth down in San Diego. Sam Huff for the Rangers. So there's a huge list of rookies this year that are tracking out to be really good players. So keep your eyes open. I'm sure you'll hear about a lot more of them. But that's the thing with baseball is rookies often take a little bit of time to develop because, you know, they don't necessarily get full playing time right away. So that's one of those things. Wilson Contreras. William Contreras, not Wilson. That's a different guy. Oliva. There's Joe Adele. He's another good rookie. The Angels. Couple on the Royals. Couple on the Rangers. Couple on the Blue Jays. They're all spread out this year. There's that Jonah Heim again. This is a former big-time rookie. He was second in MVP voting a couple years ago. There's your boy Chris Davis. Nate Pearson. That's one of them. He should be returning to Buffalo at some point in August. That's going to be Pavin Smith, another nice rookie on a bad team, the Arizona Diamondbacks. This one out of 75. Pavin Smith. Not Gavin, but Pavin. How about Kybert Ruiz? Learning the ropes from one of the best to ever do it, Salvador Perez. Merriweather. Whoa, Nelly. McClanahan. And there we go. That's a nice one. That is Christian Pache. He is tracking off to be a very nice player. Just has to get that average rolling in the right direction. But a very nice Gypsy Queen auto. Christian Pache. Rosarena and Mookie Betts. There's your Josh Bell captain card. Dalton Jeffries and Max Kepler. A nice Stevenson base card. And there you go. There you go. How do you feel about that one, Bobby Rage? There you go. This is a great young player. I believe this is his second game right here. That is Aaron Nola. Nice black and white. That is out of 50. That is a big-time Gypsy Queen card right there. Very nice black and white, blue ink, on-card auto, out of 50. Aaron Nola. Great card. Great card for you there, bud. And Joe Freeze, that is very cool. The Padres are a great young team right now, and having the best player in the game, in my opinion, in Fernando Tatis Jr. is never a bad thing. Exactly, Howard S. That's a hit right there. That's a hit right there, my friend. Aaron Nola out of 50. Let's take a look at it again. Come on. You kidding me? Out of 50. Aaron Nola. Hell yeah. That's all I got to say about that is hell yeah. That's never a bad one to see. I have definitely not. I've opened a bunch of boxes of this, and I have not seen this one yet, so. I think you're probably right. Ohtani is probably the better player right now, but, you know, it's very funny. We're going to talk about Ohtani right when we pull a Babe Ruth. Because all of those comparisons for Ohtani and Ruth being both pitchers and outfielder, or pitchers and hitters. And April, I am actually not Jersey John. I am Pete. I know it says breaks with Jersey John on there as well, but I am Pete. Jersey John is the daytime guy. There's Pavin Smith again and Willie Adames. So, oh, it is quite all right. Jersey John is the afternoon guy. Very good at what he does. Very nice young guy. He's doing a great job. He's taught me an awful lot about the game, about the breaking game. And, yeah. And Chris, definitely give our guys a call tomorrow. Shoot an email to somebody on our buying. We are always buying National Treasures, so just let us know. Let us know what you got, and they will definitely get in touch with you about it. We are always buying. We usually have the best buy price than anybody, so just let us know. We love buying cards. We love selling cards. We love breaking cards. So just let us know. Thanks a lot, Chris. Joey Gallo, and how about Harrison? That's Monty Harrison. Well, thanks a lot, April. I appreciate it. I'm still pretty green, but I am really loving it. So hopefully you enjoy my style. Hopefully you enjoy Jersey John's style. There's a million ways to do it. I just like doing it. So hopefully that shows through. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you're getting involved. It is pretty fun to do. This is a great way to get involved into cards. So we're happy to have you along, April Brown. There's Bobby Dahlbeck for you. Look at that. Go back-to-back Jays right there. Bo Bichette and Vladdy Jr., why not? Ooh, 50-year collector. Well, this is this got to be pretty thrilling to be able to just sit back and watch people open cards on the internet. Certainly a lot cheaper way to see all of them. I know I sure like opening them, and I get to just ship them off. I don't have to buy any of these boxes. I just get to open them, get all the sensation, get to look at them all. Yeah. So this has been pretty fun for me to get involved in baseball and football and hockey and all the sports again. Great player. That's Christian Yelich. Nose is so itchy. There you go. That's a great legend card right there as well. That is Tony Gwynn. If you're going to have Ty Cobb, why not have Tony Gwynn in the same break? These are some of the legend cards I really haven't seen too much. I feel like they do a pretty good job spreading the legend cards out in the boxes so far. I've seen Roger Maris. I've seen Babe Ruth today for the first time. But I have not really seen too many doubles of the legend cards yet. Bobby Rage, I would be curious to know how many of those legend cards you've been stacking up tonight. On April Brown, that's very cool, man. That's got to be such a fun memory to have all that back in the 70s, because you know that is when the hobby was really getting started out. Kind of reached its you know, either if you want to say its peak or its valley in the 90s, and then it disappeared for a minute, and it feels like it's back in full force right now. This is a very fun time to be involved in cards, and really I feel like I might have one of the best jobs in the entire industry right now. This is pretty cool. Me breaking for David Adams. This is pretty neat. You know, David Adams is one of the great companies in the industry of sports cards, and I get to break for them. So I feel just incredibly lucky to have this job. Oh, there's Matt Olson. A nice Davy Garcia. Mateo. Mackenzie. And Rafael Devers. Paddock and Conforto. We got one more pack. There's Clark Schmidt. Romero. Keston Hiura. Jordan Alvarez, Swords. Ramos and Whitley. Okay. We are going to check out our Chrome box topper. Let's see what we got here. And there you go. A very nice looking Sam Huff from the Texas Rangers. Very nice Chrome rookie. Another Chrome rookie. That'll be Brady Singer from the Kansas City Royals. And to wrap up that box topper, that is Charlie Blackmon. That beautiful blue chrome refractor out of 99. Charlie Blackmon. Dude can absolutely swing the bat. There you go. Very nice. Okay. So we are coming up on our final box of this break. Let's see what we get. Looking very forward to it. It's been a fun break so far. Let's see if we can't send it off the right way. We're going to have two more autos, at least. We're going to have 2 more autos at least. We're going to have a pile of rookies. And we're going to have even more commons. But we like those too. Let's see what we get here, Howard S. I'm looking very forward to the end of this break. We're going to see what we end up with. There's your Bryce Harper captain card. It was trying to escape on me, so I figured I'd just go right for it. Rodriguez. Kettle Marte. There's Zach Greinke. There's your boy Bubik right there. Morton, Semyon, and Luzardo. Merriweather, Pools, Weathers, Rizzo, and your first one, that is a nice card as well. That is going to be Santiago Espinal. Very great young rookie for the Toronto Blue Jays. The Toronto Blue Jays were playing their home games in my hometown of Buffalo, New York, up until about 2 weeks ago. Nice looking auto, too. There you are. Espinal. Machado. Kremer and Gonzalez. Pack number 3 of box number 3. Let's see what we got in this one. Aguilar. Myers. Votto. Verlander. Whoa, Nelly. That's Eric Hosmer. There is a Soroka. Very nice young pitcher for Toronto. That is Drew Pearson, or Nate Pearson. My goodness. Think I might be losing it a little bit. Dylan Carlson. Bobby Dahlbeck. 3 nice rookies in a row right there. How about Miguel Cabrera? Anthony Rendon and Sano. Didi. There's Max Muncy. Patino. And there's our Joe Adell. Been waiting. 3rd box in, we finally find Joe Adell. Fried and Craig. Akin. Hoskins. Williams. Hura. Ozuna. Bogarts, Rosarina, and Mookie Betts. There's Garrett Cole. Rick Porcello. Jeffers. What's that song from the 90s? Is that the Funky Cold Medina? Anybody out there doing the Funky Cold Medina right now? DJ. Freddie Freeman, Wands. Oh, there we go. We got another sighting of the old Dump Tickles right there. How's it going, my friend? I'm feeling rather like a gypsy queen these days. I have not slept in my own bed in going on a week and a half right now, so looking very forward to do that. And there we go. That is our first Ryan Mountcastle sighting of the evening as well. This is our 4th box of Gypsy Queen for the night. Our first Ryan Mountcastle. So, Joe Freezy, that is another one of those rookies you're looking for right there. There's Nate Evaldi right there. Ryan Weathers. Ryu. Robert. Odor. I believe that's our first Trout of the night as well. Or Romero. There's Brady Singer. Trevor Bauer. He's in some hot water these days. McNeil. Giancarlo. And a nice Alex Bregman. That's going to be out of 199. We still got one auto to go in this box. Let's see who we get. May and Jazz Chisholm. I've been sleeving all my Jazz Chisholms today, so why change a winning formula? Nice young player for the Miami Marlins. I sure hope so. I sure hope so, Dump Tickles. I am hoping I pull an Ohtani auto for somebody. That would be fun. And Howard S. is definitely one of my boys. He's been with me plenty of times. So I am definitely hoping I can pull something great for him. Edgar Martinez to start it off wasn't too bad. And that Aaron Nola out of 50 was definitely nice. And that is not too bad at all. As far as rookie autos go, that is a pretty good one right there. Nate Pearson, one of the very well-regarded rookies in the game. So, not too bad. Not Ohtani, but definitely not too bad. We may get one more sneaky one in here, so let's hope for it. That's going to be Nate Pearson out of 150. There we go. Nice looking auto. Very nice looking signature itself, too. I wonder if they call him Natty P. Nate Pearson. Nice looking rookie auto out of 150. Very nice. There's Vladdy Jr. Acuna, Arrieta, and Fernando Tatis Jr. Look at that. Almost right next to each other. The two of the best young players in the game. Acuna and Tatis. Both juniors. Alrighty. Well, let's hope we get one more sneaky one in there. I love getting a third auto in a box that tells me that I'm only getting 2. So let's see if that's going to be one of those nights. Nice hatch out of 250. Down the hatch. Keller, Turner, and Lindor. There is Jose Altuve. Carlos Santana, which always makes me laugh. Not the guitar god, but the first baseman. That's a nice looking baseball card, I gotta say. Good looking rookie card there from Espanol. Your Pete Alonso captain card, and Perez and Frazier. There's your Christian Yelich, Castellanos, DeGrom, your Dalton Varsho, Jonah Heim, Buffalo native. How about Eddie Murray? That's a nice looking legend card right there. Look at those sideburns connecting to the mustache. Is that 1980 or is that 1880? He looks like he could be Chester A. Arthur right there. Quite a setup right there, facial hair wise. Javier. Oh, very nice. Nick Madrigal. Verdugo. I'm getting pretty excited about this. I can't wait to see what is in that box right there, or this pack right here. Very excited. I'm hoping it's going to be something great. Goldschmidt, Garcia, Escobar, Florial. He's starting to get some playing time for the Bronx Bombers there. Maybe not anymore since they made all those trades, but he was starting to. There we go. One of the great young rookies in the game right there. That is Jake Cronenworth. There you go. Very nice looking young rookie for the San Diego Padres. San Diego. Glaber. We got 3 packs to go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? There's a Woodford. Sixto Sanchez. Eloy. Byron Buxton. Ian Anderson, who always could fall back with his band, Jethro Tull. I may make that joke every time, but it's never not going to be funny to me. It's always going to be funny to me. McKinstry. Is that old Robbie Cano? There he is. Still playing second base, too. God bless him. Sam Huff. Scooball. Look at that. Just really nice attention to detail, too. That little paisley inside of that. Just really nicely designed product here. They did a very nice job on the Gypsy Queen. I gotta say, really been enjoying ripping the Gypsy Queen. Honestly, this break has been going on for 59 minutes and 52 seconds, and I'm still enjoying it. So that tells you everything you need to know. This has been a very fun break. There's Nolan Arenado, captain card, and Mike Moustakas and Trevor Glasnow. There we go. We got 3 chrome cards. Who are we going to get? Generally 2 unnumbered and 1 numbered. It's generally the way I've seen them. How about it? Oh, that's going to be 3 unnumbered, but 3 of the best players in the game. So I think you'll be okay with that. That's Mr. Ronald Acuna Jr. That is Mr. Juan Soto. That very iconic and unique wide batting stance that he uses right there. Really nice card. I like Juan Soto. Very nice young player. And we'll finish it off with the most recent home run derby champ right there. Pete Alonso. Perfect. Very fun little break. Thanks so much, Hour S. That's always a good time. I love breaking Gypsy Queen, and what's better than breaking 1 box of Gypsy Queen? I'd say breaking 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Again, that was 576 cards. And then, honestly, that's more like 585 cards because you got the 3 box toppers, and I don't think they count those in there. So that's 585 cards. That was fun. I really enjoyed it. The entire time I was enjoying breaking. Yeah. I enjoyed it. I enjoy a nice slow break, man. I mean, I just sat back and was just doing the cards. You know, I was just letting the cards come to me. You know, I can't make anything good pop out of that, but we got some nice hits out of there. Do a little recap for you if you like of your autos. Got Nate Pearson. We got Santiago Espinal. That nice Babe Ruth base card. We got a nice Aaron Nola black and white. That one's out of 50. A nice Christian Pache. Beautiful Anthony Rizzo, also out of 50. Nice black and white again. That Tyler Stevenson, and the one we kicked it off in the first pack, that'd be Edgar Martinez, the Hall of Fame designated hitter. There you go. Got a nice big old pile of rookies. Those are your notable rookies right there. You know, out of 3 boxes, you're going to get a nice pile of rookies. It's one thing Gypsy Queen does well is put those notable rookies in there. I put all your captain's cards aside as well. All in one pile. Nice little stack of captain cards. That's one insert I don't really like, to be perfectly honest. I don't feel like it belongs in the Gypsy Queen set. It doesn't really look like the rest of the cards, you know what I mean? Like, that does not look like a Gypsy Queen card. What about that looks like the Gypsy Queen if it didn't have that little seal on it? That's just one thing I always thought, you know? It doesn't really look like it belongs in the Gypsy Queen set. It's such a nice, unique set. I don't understand why you wouldn't come up with something better. This looks like something you pull off the back of a cereal box. You know, it just doesn't really do it for me. As far as the rest of the set, I don't know why you wouldn't make it unique and cool like an old tobacco card. It's the size of an old tobacco card, but it looks like they pull it off the Wheaties box. I don't get it. Just my 2 cents on that insert. You know, I don't think it was really necessary. I don't think it lends anything to it. I mean, the back doesn't even match the front. Just a, you know, a quick my 2 cents on this particular insert. I think the rest of the series is awesome. I really do. I enjoy Gypsy Queen an awful lot, but that's just one thing I don't really get. It's one thing I don't really get with the rest of it, but it was fun. I really enjoyed I've never broken 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen before. I really enjoyed it. I honestly don't know how many hour-long breaks I've done before because I'm pretty new to the game. But, you know, an hour-long personal break like that, I was fine doing it. I really enjoyed doing it. It was nice and slow. Took my time. You know, sleeved the cards I wanted to sleeve. Moved on from the ones I didn't. I didn't say a lot of the cards because I, you know, don't necessarily need to. But that was a really fun break. Really appreciate it, Howard S. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. You know, let's do it again sometime. We're going to have some great products coming out. We're going to have all the football dropping in the next month or so. It's going to be really, really, really great to get into football season here. I'm getting pretty excited about it myself. First comes football, then comes hockey, then comes basketball. Then before you know it, we're doing baseball all over again. So that is really great. I am just so excited about I'm really excited about, you know, being involved in the hobby the way I am with everything that's been going on. And hey, man, I'm glad you did. I really did enjoy doing 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. That was honestly what the doctor ordered. I sold so much Gypsy Queen this last week at National that it was kind of fun to break 3 boxes of it. We got 9 really great autographs out of that. No. How many autographs did we get out of that? Because it should have been 2 per box. I don't know why I was thinking 3. I think we got a bonus one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 good autographs out of there. 6 really good autographs. Got some fun rookies. Got some good, you know, cool Babe Ruth base card, which I'm sure no matter what you should sleeve it. You know, that Anthony Rizzo out of 50. That's a fun card. So that was a great break. I really enjoyed it. I hope you did as well. I hope all the rest of you that were watching it or are watching it after it posts to YouTube enjoyed it. You know, Gypsy Queen is one of those. Can't wait to see the new Allen and Ginter. Can't wait to see the new Goodwin champions. I hope you guys will all come back and have me break a whole bunch of that as well. Because, you know, there are certainly worse ways to spend your night than going through a whole big stack of baseball cards. So thanks so much for having me along tonight. I think that's going to do it for us too. That was a really good night. I honestly walked in without having any group breaks scheduled. I didn't have any orders before I hit start stream. I didn't have any orders, and you guys were able to make the entire night pretty seamless. I was able to get through, and I didn't really even have. I took my sanctioned break that I need to take via New York State, but I didn't even really need to take a break the rest of the time. I didn't have very much dead air. We were able to fill that entire 7.5-hour stream with, you know, plenty of breaks. That was really great. I really appreciate you guys so much. What an awesome Monday night this was. It's my first night back from National. I honestly could not wait to get back into this chair after spending a week at National. It was really fun to be in that setting for a entire week. And I'll tell you one thing. It was yeah, thanks a lot, Anthony. It was a really, really great experience. I learned an awful lot about both our company, Dave and Adams. I met a bunch of people in my company that I've been working with for about 8 months now that I haven't even gotten to know on any level except for, you know, being in work. I started during COVID, so I didn't get to see their faces for the first couple months. And we actually got to go out and do some drinking for the first time since I started. So that was really kind of special. We were doing it with, you know, Adam was our fearless leader on that trip. I mean, it was like a general. It was like being you know, in an army and having your general point out everything and organize the entire attack and everything, and then go back to his quarters, and you know, you're just like sitting there wanting to toe the line. It was a really cool experience. I enjoyed myself so much on the trip. I couldn't wait to get back here, get back in this chair, and do exactly what I just did. That was a really fun night. Honestly, 7.5 hours pretty much flew by for me. We're going to have a lot of fun the rest of this week. Yes, we do hockey. So if you look at that scrolling inventory above my head, that is what we do usually at night. It changes night to night, but we generally, you know, that's generally about how it goes. So we're gonna have a bunch of different products in and out all the time, especially as they get released. We're getting closer and closer to the hockey season, so we're gonna start seeing the 22 stuff start popping out soon. So thanks so much for coming along for the trip tonight. I really, really had an amazing time. I really enjoyed not having anything scheduled and have just everything fill up. We were able to break all night long. We barely had a moment of dead air. That was a lot of fun. Really appreciate everybody. Thanks so much. And, you know, I will be here all week from 7 o'clock to 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So just remember, you know, DA Card World, DACW Live. Here we are. 5 nights a week, doing the late nights. We got Jersey John going, we'll call it Saturday to Wednesday. He's got a weird little week, but Saturday to Wednesday he goes. And then I'm in Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 7 o'clock to 2:30 a.m. Anthony, yes, we do hockey. We do lots of hockey. Anything you see on, or you don't see on that scroll, you can always order from our warehouse. Just get that order in before about 4 o'clock Eastern time, and we should be able to break it on this show, or you can break it with Jersey John. He's a lot of fun. He's great to watch do hockey breaks. He does all breaks pretty well. So just remember, you know, just get your orders in before 4 o'clock, and you're not restricted to that. That nighttime inventory. You have the entire Dave and Adams inventory that is break live eligible. So again, a really fun night. Thanks so much. Howard S., that was really fun. Thanks so much for doing 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. I really and truly did enjoy it. I hope you guys have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. You guys have a great night. Thanks so much.